Hello. And we're live. Yes, we are. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are. It's me, Eddie. I'm back. How we doing? We're back for another React today. We're doing React this week, because I'm mostly gonna be testing out the quality of the new mic. It looks like we're not hitting the decibels we were before. Hang on, let me see if I can fix that. I might have an option here that turns up the gain, which means it might. Yep, that looks like it's doing the trick all right. Sweet. I think that's good. Perhaps a bit more. Perhaps a bit more. Can we turn it up all the way, maybe? I think that'll. Ooh, now we're hitting levels we've never hit before. Now you're hearing me come into your ears live. How are we doing today, folks? What's going on? Um, yeah. So today we're going to be doing some light docket, React content. We're gonna have some Kenshi going in the background, but I think it's gonna be boring to watch that because most of what I'm gonna be doing is mining up some money from my characters and doing light combat training against starving bandits. That's not what anyone wants to see. So, we're gonna watch some videos that I've been stockpiling. I have not watched much of my boy Asmin all week because I've been trying to save some of his videos for today's stream. And that's exactly what the plan is. We're going to be going back and forth between Asmin and World News and some other stuff I've been throwing in to watch later. Let me just sign into Kick to make sure that the stream is running well. It should be. I don't know what my password is though. There it is. I do know what my password is though. Now I gotta do a code. Hopefully it's sent to my Gmail. 1 second. And we may watch a 40k in 40 minutes if they uploaded a new one recently. Just because I like that. Although there's not much for me to comment on with that, so maybe not.
Paramount's land man.
Don't listen. Shh. Oh, I got some stuff we can watch actually. We don't have to worry about that. But yeah. Bam is fat now. Holy hell. Don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about what I just said. I just saw something in the background and it totally surprised me. Why is my Gmail in bright mode? Ah, my eyes. Can you put it into dark, please? Put it into dark, please. It is not even letting me. Ah, it's burning my eyes, bro. Why is it not in dark mode? Ah, bro, what are you doing? You're supposed to do this for me automatically. Anyway, screw that. Just get the code and get out. I'll worry about that later. It's killing my eyes. It's actually killing my eyes. Alright, Kick. I was signing into Kick. Sorry, this is taking long. I'm also working on my buttons because I spent the entire day yesterday pulling my keys out of the keyboard one by one and wiping the whole thing down because it's been at least a year since I did that and it was all gunky and nasty and I needed to add sticky keys on my not shift, if you feel what I'm saying. That's never a good thing, in case you didn't know. We're good though. We're here. Everything is up and running. Yes, beautiful. Now we're going to draw on some Ashman. And then I'll swap the input so you guys can see what I'm looking at. There. Alright. Let's show you guys the window. Hide. Source Opera. No? Oh, that one. There we are. We exist. Hello. You can now see my screen. Was this always an option to manually... I'm gonna hate myself if it was. I'm adjusting my screen proportions as per normal for my stream because it's never set right. Every single time we boot this up, we gotta readjust it. Except this one. Don't do this one. Don't do this one. Can I do just this one? Transform. Stretch the screen. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Now we're looking good. This will be fine as is, I suppose. Alright, boom. What are we watching first? Something has changed? Is this about Minnesota? This is about ice in Minnesota. Oh, that's gonna be good. I don't actually.
You think you're gonna run down the officers? You think you're gonna run away, you little fat gnome? You fat little gnome. You think you're gonna get away?
I'm not even watching that, honestly. What's Spider? We might have to watch that too. In this. Okay, hang on. We're getting distracted already. Just
Little fat gnome. You You think you're gonna run down the officers? You think you're gonna run away, you little fat gnome? You fat little gnome. You think you're gonna get away?
They are gaining on his ass. Oh, yeah, they got him. You don't see the tackle. That's what I missed. But they got him good. They got him good. I hope he's legal.
Yep.
They're on ice. They're DHS. So I don't know what this is.
Yep.
You feel safe? You need a new job, motherfucker.
I don't think this is an illegal. Oh, that's a light skin dude.
Man.
That is actually a
Why
white
didn't they
dude.
shoot him? There's no
Is that a
reason
white
to.
dude?
They're just running. Oh. Fat. Obviously.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Get back! I was moving, motherfucker. What's wrong with you?
So cameraman is
What's your name?
Civvy.
What's your name? What's your name? Stand up. I'll be your stand up.
Oh no, these are just regular flips. I thought the brown
They throw a
officers
frozen
were
water
ice.
bottle at her?
Stand up. You got a car coming.
This
Daddy won't move.
person
You gonna stand up now?
Is that a non-binary?
Yep.
Is it Karen?
Are you proud of what you're
It
doing?
sure is.
I hope so.
What you're doing? Are you proud of what you're doing? Are you proud of what you're doing?
Look at the civvies just
Isn't it crazy
Pointing.
this is in America? Oh my god.
proud of what you're doing.
This is how bad these people are.
I like
What
how
did
they're
she
all
even do
ignoring.
though? She threw a
I like that every single one of those officers is ignoring him. He just keeps going. Just keeps going. And it's like, what? Who are you showing that to? Why is that the point?
frozen water bottle at the police officers. Oh my god.
I get the feeling the person is being defeated.
Yep. Shouldn't have
Not
done
intentionally
that.
dragging them to the ground.
Shouldn't have done it. Literal NPC dialogue? Absolutely. This is what these people do. Jesus. And so it's the future? Yeah. And you're like, yeah, fuck you, I'm gonna get away with it, I can do whatever I want. Okay, I'm out of here.
So what did
Yeah,
they
you
do
really
exactly? Just flip them off?
Okay, I'm gonna get away. Yeah,
Did he throw
what
something?
these people do. Jesus. And so it's the future? Yeah.
Doesn't look like
And
he
you're like,
threw
yeah,
anything.
fuck you, I'm gonna get away here. You really think you're gonna get away? You think you're gonna throw some shit at the federal officers
Okay.
and get away? Oh my god.
Maybe
Man.
Maybe they
Who's
didn't.
watching
Just
these
didn't
is
show that.
amazing. I know. I love watching these. Oh, here we go. Here's another one.
Ooh, mace in the face. You shouldn't have gotten too close, son. Honestly, why are you
That's
that close
right.
to him?
That's right.
And when people won't get this because they live in different parts of the world, and maybe the custom in society is a little bit different there. But I'm gonna educate a couple people real quick. I was born in like not necessarily the worst parts, but definitely the lower end parts of Brooklyn and Queens in New York City, and these are the kind of places where you can get shot, stabbed, beat up, mugged, robbed for just looking at someone the wrong way, let alone getting close to someone, being up in their face, being unapologetically aggressive, spouting nonsense about ideals and this, that, and the third, and interrupting with federal agents. I mean, not that you see federal agents often, but messing with a cop in these kinds of areas is a very agitating situation and something you don't want to do because these people are stressed out and typically under high pressure scenarios in a very hostile environment. And so I would not try to I typically don't even speak to an officer of the law at all unless absolutely necessary, unless being questioned. So why you would get in the face of and be aggressive towards any sort of federal agent and officer that's armed and doing a high stress job is beyond me. And the fact that this is typically the response that these people get is, in my opinion, one of the better ones on the tamer side. It could be worse. And I'm not saying that's a legal or justified thing, but you have to understand the nature of what these people are going through, and you don't mess with that. You don't. They're doing a job. They're trying to get things done. It's tough, dude. It's fucking scary. It's scary. Anything can happen. So I'm constantly on the side of this is best case scenario for some of these bad actors that want to be aggressive towards federal agents for whatever purpose, thinking that it's gonna solve the issue of whatever ideal they're trying to support at the time of like anti-immigration or whatever the case is. You're really just putting yourself in harm's way and making everyone's life and job more difficult for what is being constantly said is a performative purpose. And in my opinion, I mean, it comes across as performative because, yeah, you're not accomplishing anything. Even if you think you're doing good, you're not accomplishing anything. So, of course, there's no other thing to say about that than it's just performative. And if you want to put yourself in harm's way for the performance, I mean, I hope people come to your show when you're doing Shakespeare in whatever back-end theater you're doing. But doing this in the streets where people have guns to arm federal agents is totally dumb in my opinion, and this is the exact reaction that's deserved.
Gotcha, bitch. The revolutionary jog. Yep, best entertainment on the internet. I love watching these. These are amazing. So, yeah, of course, this is what's going to happen. Let's see if I can find any more of this. Oh, boy, here we go. No, it's not even that. Hundreds of Somalis on the moment's notice just stormed an ICE operation in St. Cloud, Minnesota at a strip mall. These people are obviously rabid. Uh-oh, here we go.
One sec. Forgive me, but isn't Waymo as you see in the background there, it says Waymo Cafe? Isn't Waymo the automatic car service? Is this where, like, a rest stop for them? Is this where they could take you if you wanna just eat and you're like, I don't know where to go? It's like, well, Waymo's just gonna take you to the Waymo Cafe. Is that what this is? I need to know. Someone please give me an answer.
Jesus Christ.
Also, new mic. I'm sorry if I'm still gonna be adjusting it and getting used to it. I'm still not exactly sure where I have it. So, Somali protesters are in the back here, I think. Is that what this is? And they've shut down people from entering this place because they're protesting it? Is that what I'm to understand? And who's this guy? Is this like the manager here? Does he own the place? Is he supporting this? I'm so confused.
It's like Black Hawk Down?
I recently learned that Black Hawk Down was supposed to be Somalia. they portrayed it as like the Middle East. Like I think Afghanistan is what they were going for, but it was supposed to be Somalia. The IRL event happened in Somalia. That's not to say anything. That's just something I've learned recently.
Man, the Whistling Center it's another learning center.
Leering.
Yep. Oh my God. Dude, they have let these people go absolutely fucking rabid. You see him right there. They just used tear gas on him immediately. Yep.
They just throw gas and move?
Yep. And you see them running around like children. Like, all these people have no consideration for the traffic. They have no consideration for anybody else. They have no consideration for other people's safety at all. They're just running around, running through the road like they can just do whatever they want. This is the same fatty.
Not much different than most of the places I grew up in New York, to be honest. Now, the only difference really is that there's a whole fucking lot of them. Because you would see on a constant, everyday basis, all sorts of people, really. Just doing that. Walking through the street, out of care in the world. Cross the street whenever they feel like crossing it. Doesn't matter if it's like a interstate highway or anything like one of the big freeways or nothing like it. They just fucking, this is where I cross? Cool. That's where I'm going. Make room. That's just a people thing. Well, no, but no, it's not. In a general sense it is, but in this specific case, no, these people are clearly trying to be disruptive, and that's what I don't understand, and where most of my arguments lie is at the point where people are being disruptive on normal society is when we should try to do something about it. No, I feel like that's appropriate. That's the cutoff point.
Back up. Knock it off! Back up. Why are you talking to me? Because I'm talking?
Man. The legs are working again? Yeah. Man. What the fuck is she doing? They're just acting like mental children. That's what it is. True.
Uncle Tom there. Uncle Tom right there.
Were they asking to be deported? Unfortunately, this one we might not be able to deport. The domestic terrorist witnessed the Karen in her natural habitat? Yeah, I guess so. Did she at least say I'm not mad at you? The knockout video? I haven't seen that.
I'm sure there's a lot of officers.
You gonna arrest me for talking to you? Oh my God. They're so insufferable, aren't they? This is what happens in Texas, okay? Check this Goes TV on X, okay.
I knew it was sexist, or I had to be because of women.
This is Texas.
They said Minnesota earlier. Women also in Minnesota.
Just rounding them up, bro. They got him down on the ground like a hog. Yep.
I mean, they sure do.
Oh. They're not in the road at all, are they? Round them up.
Why do you work for a pedophile? Pedo protectors!
Oh, jeez. By the way, sanctuary cities protect the pedos too. Like, don't ever let somebody use that type of argumentation. These people are standing in the way of ICE removing pedophiles from the country. They don't care about this at all. They're just using this as emotional blackmail.
In some cases, there are definitely a lot of sex offenders coming into the country.
Pedo vampire bankers. Oh, jeez. Yep, they just run them down. And so I just want you guys to see it's actually really easy to solve this problem. It's super easy to do it. And, oh God, here they are. Trying to block the courts from sending DHS.
On our local law enforcement is a violation of the 10th Amendment. and the sovereign laws and powers of the Constitution grants to states. We allege that DHS's use of excessive and lethal force, their warrantless, racist arrests, their targeting of our courts, our churches, houses of worship, and schools are a violation of the Administrative Procedures Act on arbitrary and capricious federal actions.
Yes.
And we ask that the courts will end the surge of thousands of DHS agents into Minnesota. We ask the courts to end the DHS unlawful behavior.
I think it's time for the Insurrection Act. I've said this before. I think it needs to happen. They have to use it.
Whew, that's a big one. That's a big one to jump into right away. I'm gonna say this. I'm offended. I'm offended, really, because I don't know. I don't know if we wanna. My problem with sending the military into these areas is, second and third hand effects that we don't see immediately. Sure, I would like to say that immediately. I would love for them to just resolve the problem and strictly focus on the high priority threats that Trump claims are still out there. Because I feel like the majority of them should be gone by now, even though there's still a lot of bad actors. The more violent ones are definitely have been easily dealt with. Now there's a lot of hiders in the mist, little rats in their dens, but that's the kind of thing that takes like the FBI and investigations and digging in deeper, because these people have entrenched themselves well. But that's a whole different conversation. I don't like the idea of sending in the military just because of second and third order effects of that it would happen to the citizens. I think that a number of people are going to feel the need to act in a vigilante-esque manner, as we've seen people do towards ICE so far, and that's gonna cause an actual issue. Not necessarily something big like, civil war, but like, I would hate to hear the first article go up of a U.S. Marine shot down a protester because they got too aggressive, not realizing it was a military officer, And, these guys are trained to kill a lot of the times, and while I imagine they have more discipline than the average police officer, at least when you talk about things like Navy SEALs and Marines and Army Rangers and stuff like that, National Guard, hopefully. The idea is that, the chances of these accidents go up drastically when you introduce these elements, obviously. So I'm on the side of like, let's not have these kind of incidents happen at all and try to avoid it, but I am on the side of the fence that sees that when you have S'more, go, stop, go. When you have government leaders in places like these sanctuary cities that are going out of their way to protect malcontent bad actors, and blanket the whole scenario as a targeting of innocent migrants, when that's clearly not the case, at least in in the vast majority of scenarios. Like, I've had several people on the other side bring up the argument of innocent people getting caught up in deportation tactics, and that is like brought up as the main point of contention of why it shouldn't be, when the amount of cases of that happening are like in the 1%, and even so, of that 1%, a larger amount of them are violent criminals in a lot of cases. And even if they're not violent, they're still criminals by way of being here illegally, by not having a legal citizenship status. So while I do like to prioritize the bad malcontents, if we get other people that don't belong here in the process, I'm for that as well, you know. Now, there are like I said, like maybe a handful of cases, maybe even a dozen cases tops of actual U.S. citizens getting detained and questioned, and like one dude even got wrongfully sent back, and that was bad, sure, but I don't know. When it's only like a handful of cases of people getting detained and questioned that aren't citizens, and I'm pretty sure in like because we've only heard like I only personally heard of the one dude that was an actual citizen, legal, got sent back, but I'm sure they pulled him back into the country and made things right with him and his family. And there hasn't been another case like that, so I feel like the majority of the work that's done on that end is good, and then you have the people that defend the 0.1% of cases where neither side is arguing that that's bad. We obviously would not want to send our citizens away wrongfully, so it's like when you use that as a bad faith argument, it just makes the whole side look bad, and now you have, and it's not necessarily I don't think a fault of the people at the bottom, because they've been brainwashed by their leaders, like these people who like to blanket the whole issue as innocent migrants being, you know, deported, when clearly the government and you know, the administration has ran on getting the worst of the worst elements out of the way, you know, at least in the first rounds, and then going on from there. That's always been the plan, and it shouldn't have been a surprise to anyone, and yet we act like it is, and that's why people are discontent these days, I think. And so I can see why people on Asmon's side, you know, agree with it, because you see yes please in the chat, so dishonest, you know, people are just upset with the way things have been blown out of proportion, and a lot of people are radical these days, and sometimes I tend to think that way too. It's only a matter of time before the majority thinks that way, and things get worse. That's why I just say, you know, the extreme parts of both sides need to just step down and let things happen a little bit, because you're only going to make your side worse, paint a bigger target on your back. And when political violence leads to random people who just talk into a microphone getting killed, it should make the general populace a lot more concerned about the nature of things.
Because the thing is that the longer that you let this problem exist, the worse it's going to get. Every day that they let this go on is a day that it's going to get worse and worse and worse.
In our state, the intimidation, the threats, the violence. We ask the courts to end the tactics on our places of worship, our schools, our courts, our marketplaces, our hospitals, and even funeral homes. On our local law enforcement.
As a response, Trump should send 5,000 troops from Minnesota. I think they have to go even harder than that. They do. And so here we go again. Listen to this.
There at that store is something that
isn't this crazy that this has been going on for this long? It really is. To me, it's insane.
It has become very common here in Minneapolis and Minnesota, and we do talk about that. But one of the things that we talked about that I want you and the viewers to know is this is an operation of contrasts. As you know, we just got back from Louisiana, from that fantastic operation in Louisiana. This didn't happen in Louisiana. Violence did not happen in Louisiana. The fantastic leadership of Governor Landry, Colonel Hodges from the Highway Patrol.
See, that's the thing, is that whenever the state government doesn't cooperate with the federal government, more people get hurt and more violence happens. And so this is the reason why I think that the state governments do need to have to cooperate with them, because if they don't, things are just going to get even worse. Because if you have all of there being like there's a concerted effort to make sure that things are safe and okay, then everything's fine. But you see how they weaponize the state government in order to make things more unsafe for the federal government.
But we're here in Minneapolis.
They do.
Let me give you a statistic here, Martha. Well over 20 assaults on federal officers in 3 days here in Minnesota. In Louisiana, I counted one for that entire 30-day operation. So a vast contrast. I can only think that the
reason why it happens a lot more is because they get away with it. That's the reason why. You've got to round them down. The most annoying thing is they call them stormtroopers and fascists and all that, and then continually antagonize them in a way that they would never dare in front of an actual fascist. They trust ICE to resist sinking to their level. You actually bring up a really good point. is that the reason why they're so vitriolic and aggressive to ICE is because they know what they're saying is a lie. Because if they really thought these were murderous, psychopathic fascists, they wouldn't be out there throwing water bottles at them. They'd be terrified in their home crying.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, it's kind of what happened with the Nazis, right? When the Nazis were actually Nazis and going around and killing people and gathering them up and loading them onto trains and shipping them out to die. People were hiding. People weren't fighting back. People were scared. And that's it's not like the number side of that is any different in today's age. People, people that advocate against ICE are clearly in the majority against ICE. They could fight back if they felt like they weren't, which they are. They're fighting back because they know ICE is gonna kill them in most cases. So, I mean, yeah, that kind of defeats their argument, doesn't it? There's no way to beat that. Sound logical to me.
No, it's actually a really good point. Yeah, by their own behavior, that's not the case.
Waltz and Mayor Fry, you just had Mayor Fry's speech on there. They're responsible for what you saw in that store yesterday and for that violence that our federal officers confront every single day here in Minneapolis.
It's crazy amount of violence and hostility. Can't the federal government state that they require state cooperation, state police cooperation? I'm not sure if you can or not. I have no idea, but I think that they definitely should. And, is this it? Oh, this is when they... they just got her ass. Okay, yeah, we already saw that one. And I'll see if there's any more of these here, too. This is in Maple Grove High School. I mean, I would have done anti-ICE walkouts in high school, too. Not because I agreed with it, but just so I didn't have to... What the fuck is this? Who is this guy? What the fuck is this?
It's some pretty dope drip. I'm not gonna lie. If I was out there
it's like, what is that, a white mage? Jesus Christ.
He's like a masked bandito.
Why you're here.
He's like a white knight masked bandito,
Madison, Wisconsin. That's a long drive. Help explain to me why you're here outside of this business right now.
So I'm out here right now because this business put out a call for people to stand on this corner to watch the business for them. They've been really worried about reopening. They were shut down for the past 5 days after ICE was here, and they just aren't comfortable just doing this on their own.
And this is a Mexican restaurant and grocery store. And Paul, I see that you have a lot of equipment on you. You have a camera, obviously. You have another GoPro back here. You've got this acts as a whistle, you were telling me. And you've also got a first aid kit. It would be easy to understand why somebody wouldn't want to be coming out here to do the work that Renee Good was doing after she lost her life. But instead, you drove in 4 hours away. Why is it so important for you to be here right now, to be doing this work
right now? Is it a parody? No, it's not.
I have family in this community, so I was really worried about them. They shared their concerns, and they have a young son. They're not able to do this work. They're not able to stand here and watch over.
It's not work. You're not working. You're wasting your time.
Over the neighborhood. So I'm here for them, for this community.
Yeah, they're calling it work.
This is what they need. Yes. They need to see people in this community out here supporting them, showing them that we are not afraid of this.
I wouldn't say that they're wasting their time. If they enjoy what they're doing and they feel like they're supporting a cause and people are getting attracted to it and movement is happening, then sure, you rally behind that and make a push come the next electoral term, vote for the guy that's gonna do exactly what you keep protesting, but hold that same energy for the next couple of years until that happens, and maybe you can swing it the other way. I don't think it's fair to call them wasting their time out here, although by logic, if what they're doing doesn't amount to anything, then it kind of would be, but to them it isn't.
State-sponsored terrorism.
And the Trump administration...
State-sponsored terrorism is very ironic, and I feel like that's exactly what he's about to say. State-sponsored terrorism is very ironic from that side.
State-sponsored terrorism is whenever you get arrested for, breaking the law, and it.
No, state-sponsored terrorism is when your leaders tell you that federal agents are actually the bad guy, and so you drive out to where they're trying to arrest potential criminals and try to run them down with cars and get shot in the process.
It's insane to see this happen.
Too
It
soon?
is nuts. And keep prosecuting, keep protecting Latinos that are hiring illegals so they can pay them below minimum wage. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck this happens, but and then there's even more of this that's been going on. It's been happening all over the country.
All right, I'm not gonna lie,
This is some
I'm kind
construction.
of bored by this topic. I'm kind of bored. I don't know if anything has changed. I feel like the shift has been happening for a while. I feel like certain people are trying to argue the worst side of that argument continuously, and no one in their right mind is talking about deporting legal, hardworking, tax-paying, contributing American citizens. The whole thing has been about getting out violent criminals that don't belong here and then working the way down the ladder to the people that just don't belong here. So
Iran, the security forces are shooting
I
protesters
don't need
with
to see the
live
rest of that.
ammunition. Jesus.
pew pew.
Jesus.
What was this?
Iran, the security forces are shooting protesters with live ammunition.
Shooting protesters. I mean, you hear the shots, but they could be blind.
Jesus. Jesus. Sounds like a war zone? I wonder why. Now you see why they turned off the internet? And you guys saw,
no,
as soon as they
they're
turned off
shooting
the
stuff
internet,
down there.
that's whenever the body bags started piling up. You see these pictures here? Look at these
Oh.
pictures here. This is what they think is the same as the
Oh.
United States government.
Americans woke up this morning and they saw that you said help is on the way.
I don't think they were
What do
shooting
you mean
blanks,
by that?
guys.
Well, there's a lot of help on the way and in different forms, including economic help from our standpoint, and we're not going to help Iran very much. And, we put Iran out of business with their nuclear capacity, and
Yeah.
now, depending on what's actually happening, nobody's been able to give us accurate numbers about how many people they've killed.
Well, on that
But
point,
it looks
Mr.
like
President,
it could be a pretty substantial number, and that's going to be a lot of problems for them.
a lot of problems. On that point, you did say
Shouldn't
the
be killing
U.S.
people.
would get involved.
No one should
if
be killing
Iran started
anybody.
killing protesters.
Yeah.
They have,
Yeah.
by the many thousands, according to
Well,
reports.
we'll see what that is. I've heard two numbers, but we'll
Yeah.
see what that is.
Well, now we're hearing that they're going to start hanging protesters tomorrow.
Yep.
So it comes back to the question:
That's right.
Ooh.
have they crossed
Public
your red
That's not
line,
good.
or has the line moved?
I haven't heard about the hanging. If they hang them, you're going to see some things that I don't know what where you come from and what your thought process is, but you'll perhaps be very happy.
Oh. Oh.
I hope so.
Listen. I want to see people that kill people die. If you're just killing people, you don't need life. Life is for people that like life, I think that's pretty
What do you
simple to
mean by that?
follow.
We will take very strong action. If they do such a thing, we will take very strong
I
action.
do. I hope
And
so.
this strong action you're talking about, what's the end game?
The end game is to win. I like winning.
How do you define
And
that
we
in
win.
Iran?
Well, let's define it in Venezuela. Let's define it with al-Baghdadi. He was wiped out. Let's define it with Soleimani.
So your version of
Damn.
winning is the guy gets killed or basically kidnapped. All right. Well, I think that we have a pattern here.
And let's define it in Iran, where he wiped out their Iran nuclear threat
Uh-huh.
in a period of about 15 minutes once the B-2s got there. And that was a complete obliteration, as it turns out, which is what I said initially. Then some questioned it, and they said, Trump was right. So
Well, it was obvious that they all got their shit blown up because they didn't do anything after that. That was the end of the war. Everybody forgets this, but like after they bombed those nuclear sites, Iran stopped fucking around. That was it.
Been right about everything. We don't want to see what's happening in Iran happen.
The 30-minute
And,
war.
you know, if they want to have protests, that's one thing. When they start killing thousands of people, and now you're telling me about hanging, we'll see how that works out for them. It's not going to work out good.
Ooh.
Great. Yeah, I'm glad. Okay, there it is.
All right, turning now to another Fox News alert. The State Department issuing a travel advisory for U.S. citizens in Iran. The mess.
I think they should have done this like 2 weeks ago. Like, isn't this a little bit late? Oh yeah. Hey, by the way, you might want to leave. If you notice everything's on fire and people are getting killed, yeah, it would be a good time for you to leave.
Message is short and to the point. Quote, leave Iran now. Have a plan for departing Iran that does not rely on the U.S. government help. This follows President Trump's warning to the Islamic Republic as reports reveal hundreds of civilians have been killed during anti-government protests. The White House also revealing the private messages Iran is sending back to the United States. Watch this.
What the Iranian regime is saying publicly is quite different from the messages they are sending to the United States and the Trump administration privately. President Trump, as for him, he has always expressed that diplomacy is the first option, always has been, always will be. However, he is unafraid to use the lethal force and might of the United States military if and when he deems that necessary. And nobody knows that better than the Iranian regime.
Fox News contributor and former CIA station chief Dan Hoffman joins me now. Dan, good morning to you. There's this near communications blackout inside Iran right now to try and make it difficult for protesters to organize and continue. But those who have been able to get their message out to the outside world do say that there are many Iranians who are still dedicated and committed to this cause despite this ongoing violence against them. Where do you think these protests stand right now? And could this moment actually lead to significant change?
I think it's over for him. I do. It's been over for a week.
I think the Iranian regime is under more threat right now domestically than they ever have been before. I think that's reflected in the outreach on the part of the...
It's amazing the number of non-Iranians that think they know what's better for Iran and support a psychotic government that's trying to hold a country that's been fed up with leadership.
That is a global thing. And I don't mean on the people that believe they know better, on the people that are getting policed, basically. That was the same thing was happening in Venezuela when Venezuelans were celebrating Maduro getting locked up, and everyone else was like, "No, that's not right." It's like, really? Are you sure? Because you don't live there. They live there. They deal with that. I'm inclined to believe them because I don't live there. So I don't understand why people feel the need to tell other people what's best for them when they don't live in the places that these people live in. People clearly don't know anything about the experiences, well, unless you've lived here, about the experiences I've gone through that have led me to believe that, you know, you shouldn't mess with officers because you can get shot at any moment. People don't understand that logic because they've never lived in that kind of environment. That kills me. No, what kills me is not understanding and then still thinking that you know better. That's what kills me, honestly.
The reason why there's so much support for Iran, the Iran government, is because it's full of a bunch of communist, weird, freak Westerners that are living in these countries, and they can't even conceptualize how bad it is. They have no idea how bad it is.
Because they don't live there.
So they're just going out there saying this stuff because, again, for them, Iran is a representative idea. So Iran is the representative idea that this is a non-Western power is being effectively destroyed by its own people. Now, this is a very damaging reality for them to live in because it directly contradicts the way that they try to see the world. That's the big reason why a lot of those people do act this way, is that they're afraid of admitting that maybe their ideology isn't as popular as they think it is. So that's the main reason.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's mental illness. It's not mental illness. It's just
it definitely is.
It's simply self-serving ideology. The only thing that they really care about is making sure that basically everything is perceived and seen in a way that is negative for the things that they dislike. So when Iran is failing as a country, this is inconvenient for them because they want to see Iran succeed, because Iran represents an ideology that they believe in. They don't care about the people getting killed in Tehran one way or another. If 1 million people need to be killed out there, it means nothing to a Western communist that's living in their mom's basement.
Yes. I want to say yes. I want to say that's true. And I want to say that it's true, again, because they don't live there and it doesn't have anything to do with them. And they would probably have more care and empathy for the situation if they've experienced anything like that on their end. Because, again, like he likes to often say, that the Western leftist performative activist does the whole thing for the optics argument. So, of course, it sounds better to say, it's, you know, free Iran and, you know, free Venezuela. Although I don't get how when literally the people of those countries say, no, this is what we wanted, this is the new freedom. It's really just comes down to ignorance, unfortunately. That's what I think a lot of it is. It's just people being ignorant and getting caught up in the optics and wanting to feel good about saying certain things. And that's hard. It's a hard reality to break because it sounds decent until you understand what living in those situations is like. It really just comes down to ignorance, I feel.
It means nothing to them. They don't care about that. Why would they care about that? But what they do really care about is making sure that their ideology doesn't look bad. And I think that's what's happened.
To a degree.
Ayatollah to the United States for some negotiations, potentially about the nuclear program.
About the ideology
Iran
of
knows
the
that their
person,
economy is in free fall. They're suffering from a shortage of water. All of those things have fueled these protests, and it threatens Iran's regime. And so what they want is to negotiate and put an end to those sanctions. I think the Trump administration will certainly listen. It's a good opportunity for us to collect information.
They're not going to get rid of the sanctions before they change the government, obviously. Like, of course not.
How bad things are inside Iran. But I think the Trump administration might do well to let these protests play out and not be in a rush to eliminate or reduce those sanctions, which are having such a serious impact on the regime's security.
Okay, well, on that very...
Many of Western communists are gassed up by radical Islamists who want to see the West fall. I think you're right. And that's why a lot of the left-wing people find themselves on the same side as Islam. Because Islam is coded in a way that makes it very difficult for left-wing people to be able to contextualize it in a way that's healthy. And what I mean by that is that basically...
I'm gonna have to pause it for a second. I'm pancaking a little bit. Here, I'll show you. I might as well. Window capture. Kenshi. I'm getting chased. I decided to stop being boring and hanging around the hub, and I sent one guy out to go on some drug runs. And now I'm getting chased. I think. Yeah, I'm getting chased. I just don't think they're gonna catch me. 17. No, they're not gonna catch me. Red Sabers. Now, Swamp Ninjas, on the other hand, might catch me, so I'll have to be careful. Also, this is a settlement. Protect me, guys. Protect me. Protect me, boils. Wait. Shh, I know what to do. Shh. Block. Stop it. Okay. Block. Just block. Just hold your ground, feet. Nice, get them, ninjas. I think that's the one left. Get a hit in, feet. Nice. Take this. This is good gear. Sure. Probably don't need to do that, but where are the other ones? Swap this. What are you doing? Take it. That's yours now, buddy. Nice. Now we're looking a little better. A little bit, not a whole lot. A little bit. some gear. There's still some more. We're gonna make a little bit of money selling that. Yeah, I sent Feet into the swamp. Just start moving some hashish. At least a little bit at a time, because I feel like he's gonna get more athletic experience running from town to town than he will from running around the hub all day long. I mean, he'll still get some decent experience doing that, but this is a lot more interesting in my opinion. And if I lose him, that's one less mouth to feed early on. I'm not gonna be too mad. Although, what's his weight at? Oof, this armor is a bit heavy, isn't it? We'll see how much weight we get rid of. Because he's already a lot slower now. We might just have to sell the armor. I don't think we can keep it. Who's selling? Alright, that's a regular store, but where's the fish and drugs guy? Is this the fish and drugs guy shop? I don't know. Feet. Yes, trade real quick. And then pause, because I don't know how much time I have while you're still open. Oh. Protection from acid rain? I don't need that though. I don't think bug people need that. It's quite heavy actually. I want to keep this, but I shouldn't. Wait. Yeah. Not while I'm moving drugs. Maybe later if I get lucky. I don't even need clothes really. I should try to be as light as possible. I'll keep the hat. I'll keep the hat because it's a little bit of armor and a perception bonus. Plus, it just probably looks nice, right? Feet, how you looking, buddy? Are you dripped? You're not exactly dripped, but it's nice. It's better than nothing. You're also naked. Slight issue. Slight issue. One problem at a time. Where's the fish and drugs, dude? Anybody know? I wanna say it's this guy. Feet. Oh, of course he's going through the water. He's still slow. Is it because of the water? I think it's because of the water. Yep, it's the water. Okay. Is this not a shop? Okay. Can I take this? That was a crime? I didn't mean to commit a crime. I just wanted some food. Alright, this village is closing down, so I'm gonna have to send him on to the next one. Hopefully he doesn't get caught by anything along the way. Run, feet, run. I don't know where the fish and drug guy is. Alright, back to the videos. Sorry, I was just showing. I was a little scared because I was showing y'all I was getting chased. I was getting real chased, real bad.
Because Islam is a religion that's considered a non-white religion, these people are afraid to criticize it because it goes against their oppression power dynamics. And also because Islam is a foreign thing, that means that it's automatically better than the Western thing. And also because Islam is being, is a religion, and you're not supposed to criticize religion. It's non-white. Yeah, obviously, I think that. I think it actually is that simple. I think that the reason why they criticize Christianity all the time is because it's a majority white religion, and that's the reason why they don't criticize Islam is because it's not. It's that simple. It's actually that simple. And I know that people might say there's no way they're that stupid. Actually, there is. 100% there is. That's what's going on. Yeah, in the West, sure. Yeah, definitely. It's also safe to criticize Christianity. I don't think it's that simple. Obviously, there are violent Muslim crazy people, sure. But I'm not really talking about that. That's a very, very small minority. But what is a lot more common is people that will call you Islamophobic or some other form of character assassination if you criticize Islam uniquely.
President Trump posted this to Truth Social yesterday. Effective immediately, any country doing business with the Islamic Republic of Iran will pay a tariff of 25% on any and all business being done with the United States of America. This order is final and conclusive. And this whole protest started as an economic protest, and these new tariffs certainly aren't going to make anything easier on the regime. The president is going to be weighing his wide range of options today with top national security officials. What do you think the president should do moving forward?
So I think we have a number of options. I think the president is going to be looking at obviously the military option to strike IRGC facilities. They're the ones that are bringing down the oppression on those protesters.
If they were to do a similar operation to what they did with the nuclear facilities, where they just quick insertion, bomb, get out of like high priority strategic targets, that would hopefully not just kill Iranian like military officials or anything like that, because that's not, hold on, that's not exactly the goal. I would like to, I would prefer to be able to cripple Iran's capabilities to fund these different terrorist associations that clearly want to, destroy Western ideals and kill American civilians, because that's the whole problem, is, or well, even their own people too, not just American civilians. It's these, just terrorist ideals that just get people killed is the real issue. I don't think anyone's arguing with that. So, yeah.
Certainly an option.
My point being, I don't want boots on the ground. If we could get stop their way to fund these different groups that cause this violence, then that would be ideal. Not just, killing them, because that'll just spawn more of these future generations of leaders that are just gonna reenact the same thing down the line again, and that's the last thing we want, is to be back here doing the same thing again in 20 years. Well,
Islamophobic? Islamophobic isn't a real word. It's just a word that's invented to suppress people criticizing Islam. Anytime somebody uses that word, they're just being a retard, and you should stop listening to them. Every religion is easily able to be criticized or anything else. So anybody crying or complaining about that's just full of shit. A religion is a set of ideas, and every set of ideas deserves to be criticized.
Getting chased by swamp.
Cyber strikes is another one, delivering internet to the Iranian people so that they can coordinate these protests. And of course, we've seen the sanctions increase further. And remember, the targeted countries are India, China, and Russia, those countries that do business with Iran. I'm sure that the president is going to be receiving an intelligence briefing from Director CIA Ratcliffe on exactly where these pain points are and how the CIA might assess Iran would react, the impact on domestic unrest inside the country. Lots of very heavy, weighty decisions for the administration today. The president will have his team around him to try to make the best decisions possible.
There's this horrific report, albeit unconfirmed, but also really unsurprising, of a 26-year-old Iranian who is set to be hanged later today. It would be the first public execution of this round of protesting.
This is what they do.
I mean, the result is
That's
people
horrible.
who are willing to die
It's not good.
for a cause that they may not see come to fruition is awe-inspiring. What would real change, Dan, in the country of Iran mean for the Middle East, and also for Americans here at home who are watching right now?
Well, I think for the United States, look, we've tried for years to change Iran's behavior. The Obama administration did that with the JCPOA, failed nuclear agreement. We've tried to influence Iran's behavior in the region with their support to proxy terrorists, their ballistic missile program, their nuclear program. I think the question is whether now it's time for maybe regime change that would ultimately provide an opportunity for more, for real long-term change in their behavior. I'm not sure you get to one without the other. The question I have going forward is the extent to which the IRGC is going to stay loyal to this regime, which is just full of rot. And that, I think, is what the Trump administration will be looking at. Iran is arguably the root of just about all the evil in the Middle East. And when you look at all the challenges we face, from Hamas to Hezbollah, the Houthis, Iran is at the center of it all.
This is certainly a moment in time.
That's true.
And we're going to be watching.
It is a moment in time.
Where it all goes.
So
Dan,
true.
Thank you so much for joining us, former CIA station chief.
Thank you.
Dan Hoffman, we appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that's pretty accurate. So Hassan doesn't think Asmongold actually cares about Iran. I don't actually care about Iran. Okay, well, that's interesting. I didn't know that. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. So, you know, like, it's good to, now I'm going to be able to learn what I think about something. Here we go.
Nice. Love when that happens.
It's so crazy.
Love when
And
someone else
it's
tells me
funny
to think
because,
about
like,
things.
as I showed you with the Asmongold situation, it's so crazy. And it's funny because, like, as I showed you with the Asmongold situation, the motherfucker's not
The
even
Asmongold situation. Was that the new Charlie video? What's that?
in America first. He's like, oh, let's free the people of Iran. It's like, bitch,
pretty
you
funny.
advocated to kill Americans.
Sound like a Charlie,
Oh, I
Charlie
did.
video.
I did. If they put officer's life at risk, I think the officer should be able to kill them. It doesn't matter if they're an American citizen or not. Obviously, I'd advocate to kill Americans. Sure. What if they try to kill somebody else? What if they're putting other people in risk? Obviously, I would. I mean, anybody would do that. It's common sense. Duh. I mean, what is this emotional fucking, like, oh, wow, I'm going to say this in a bad way? Like, yeah, actually, that's true. Duh. Of course it's true. Like, what are you talking about?
Yep.
So it's just always misinterpreting in bad faith. Always. Every single time a school shooter is an American citizen and I can advocate for their death, yeah, obviously. Don't you want to see school shooters get shot? Don't you want to see child molesters be shot? Yeah, I would. Absolutely. Like, what are we talking about here? So it's just such a very, it's such a deliberate misunderstanding. And I don't know why people, why he does something like that. Also, I do think Iran is America first. And I'm going to explain the reason why. America spends millions of dollars every single year, and American citizens spend millions of dollars every single year, and they've had to for, like, for example, the Houthis, right? The Houthis, even Hassan was arguing that the Houthis were very effective in the way that they were able to stop different trade routes and then attack boats and cause a bunch of problems. So if that happens and, like, the boat has to go all the way around instead of right through, guess what's going to happen? Well, it's going to make the stuff that's on the boat cost a lot more money because they have to offset the fuel costs. So basically, and who are the Houthis being funded by? Well, one of their funders is Iran. So the issue is that there are second and third order effects that Iran has that do directly affect Americans and Americans' taxes, Americans, the cost of goods, etc. So to say that you're only America first if you only care about things that exclusively happen in America, I think that's a very reductive worldview. And I think that you should care about the entire world. And there are instances where doing things that would help the world would be in the best interest of America. Like the Venezuela thing, for example, and like Iran. I mean, how is this not obvious? I feel like this is obvious, right? It has to be obvious. I don't understand how hoping for Iranian liberation negatively affects U.S. priorities. Yeah. And also another thing is, like, I don't want the U.S. to go over there and run Iran. I don't want to see that happen either, really. Why would we need to do that? They already have people that are going to do that anyway. So it's the same as we're not really running Venezuela. I mean, like Trump's saying he is. It seems like it's probably not happening. So it's just weird. Utilitarianism, favoritism. It's not even utilitarian. It's making the right decision. So yeah, and so I'm trying to compare Iran protesters equivalent to Minnesotan protesters. Yeah, it's just weird. Very, very odd. Anyway.
Advocated to kill Americans.
Of course. Absolutely I would. It's not even a question.
You advocated for this regime to kill American protesters. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, absolutely I would. Yeah, I mean, you can't drive your car into somebody as a protester. You can't point a gun at a police officer. You can't put an officer's life in danger. You can't make an officer even think that their life is in danger. Like, that's the way it works. You're not, at that point, you're not a protester, you're a criminal. Like, obviously.
I kind of feel the same way. And I think that's all we really need to do about that situation. Am I still getting chased? That's all we need to go over with this situation as well. I don't think there's any point going into this topic any further either. Iran funds terrorists, and we would prefer they didn't. I think that's a pretty simple motif to follow. What's going on? What else is going on? Kind of want to come back to this.
How to get a felony for $3.79.
Surveillance footage shows this young man enter a Firehouse Subs and ask for a water cup. An employee then catches him getting a soda instead of water, and she approaches him to choose the water option for him on the touchscreen.
Yep.
However, the male then backs out of the water option and pours himself more soda. He then leaves, leaving the employee frustrated. She then calls the police as the male is now sitting outside.
She called the police over filling the cup of water up with soda.
Nice. I mean, she cares about her job? She's trying to make employee of the month? Is that the reasoning? Is that what we want to go with? I wouldn't have, you know, just for the sake of, I wouldn't have, but that's just me, I guess. I don't know. This seems like more issue and headache than it's worth, really. That's how I would see that. Can you not? When I say stretch one window, I just want to do the one window, please. Thank you.
Oh my God. See,
See,
like, he's so stupid. The way that you do that regularly is usually there's two of those machines in the area. And what you do is you wait for them not to look at you, and then you stand in between the machine and the person working at the register so they can't see what you're putting on there. This is obvious. He should know this.
watching YouTube while sipping on his stolen soda.
Brandon, staff called because they want you trespassed from here.
Wait, hold on, wait. She knows his first name.
That's why she called the cops. It's not the first time.
Gentlemen, I think we might have a 2%er.
That might make sense a little bit.
She knew him. They're on a first name basis. Oh, it's Brandon. Yep.
Staff called because you've been going in there taking water and stealing soda and not really serving any purpose being here, so they want you trespassed. Do you understand what that means? Means
No.
you're no longer welcome here anymore?
No? How do you not know what that means?
He knew what that meant.
Come back, you're gonna get a ticket.
Going back in Firehouse Subs?
Correct.
Yeah, yes, that's correct, idiot.
That figures.
That figures?
I can't hear you.
That figures
That's
out.
what?
What they're saying is, I stole what? What I stole?
They said you've been...
Is he trying to play them?
You know, back in the
I
old
don't get
Looney
it.
Tunes, there used to be a thing whenever it was somebody that was like really stupid. It would like zoom in on their head and it would open up their brain and it would be like a
Like the
fucking
gears
like
go-
some like little thing
like cobwebs?
sitting there and doing like this with like symbols,
Yeah, that too.
making noises.
Going in there taking
I see
water,
that.
drinking
Little
soda.
canary, yeah, something like that,
Not
yeah.
really serving any legitimate purpose being there, being a paying customer, you're none of that, so they want you trespassed.
I paid for food here
Today?
Not today.
Not today. Oh.
Okay, well you can't just go in there and take water and take soda and...
I didn't take water. A couple.
Well, they don't want you here anymore,
Yeah,
so...
see the woman? She's like, well, okay, I got it. Just time for you to go. Let's
Because
go,
she deals
Brandon.
with this kind
You
of
gotta
stuff
go.
all the time. Like all the time.
You have to
Like, this
leave
is what
now.
cops do on a
Oh,
regular.
now
This
there's
is their
two
whole job.
officers. There's two officers to
Dealing with this guy.
micromanage this retard.
Basically.
This is your tax dollars at work, gentlemen.
Okay, if
Basically.
you come back, you're gonna get a ticket, so that includes like this whole area here. Alright, so then you gotta get up and walk away.
What's up? What did he say? I don't think you could trespass me? But it's the
Nice.
police, man!
Nice.
What do you mean? He's thinking about it, and he's changing his mind. What's up?
You gotta talk louder. I can trespass you.
Yeah. The
Or I can. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, they want you trespass.
No, it doesn't matter.
The manager. It's gotta be the manager. If the manager don't come out here to tell me I'm not welcome at the stir, then how am I supposed to know that I'm not welcome at the stir? That was just some lady bitching you. You ain't gonna be here next week. How the fuck? You see, the thing is, the manager.
You get a ticket because I've already trespassed you. Yes, I can.
You can't give me a ticket.
Are you the owner of
Bro, it's the police, man. Just leave. Just go to another one. Go to Burger King.
Owner of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
Manager of Firehouse Subs?
It does not matter.
Yeah.
It definitely does matter.
I'm pretty sure.
You can't
Leave
make
the
me.
property now.
You can't. No.
This is great,
He
actually.
just can't not go to Firehouse Subs. He has to drink the soda. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Leave.
Are you the manager of Firehouse
It
Subs?
don't matter. I can explain it.
And by the way,
Damn it for you.
you see how people like this that are just like profoundly retarded will latch on to some idea in their mind, like you have to be the manager to trespass me, and then they will base their entire decision-making process
Yes.
off of this one misconception.
This one arbitrary little, not even relevant detail.
Leave.
Now you just touched me.
Let's go, dude.
Do you want to go to jail?
You can put me in jail?
Yes. Oh,
You go.
I will. Yeah.
You can't put me in jail.
You
Get off the-
can't put me in jail. They're the police, you idiot. What do you mean they can't put you in jail? This soda was promised to him 3,000. This Firehouse Sub was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
Property.
No, it's not. Off the property. Are you the manager of Firehouse Subs?
It don't matter.
It does.
Get off of the property.
It does.
You're gonna go to jail, just walk away.
He's convinced himself that only
This
the
is the
manager
thing.
can get him off.
Just, what are you, what? This is so pathetic.
It's kind of funny.
This is so fucking sad. What is going on here?
The only sad part about this, like I said,
It's not worth it. They want you to trespass.
is that these poor officers have to deal with this kind of thing on a regular basis, like every single day. Like this guy's number 5 by today, and it's not even lunchtime yet. You gotta understand. This cop is gonna have to deal with 5 more of these guys by the end of the day. That's the only reason why she hasn't pulled a gun and started shooting now. You understand? That's some serious patience and skill and people work right there to deal with this guy. All right, because this guy, he's clearly not an engineer or a doctor or anything like that.
It's not worth
Why you
it.
trespass? Not
I'll
worth it.
walk past and see what he does.
Get the manager to contact
If he walks past again, we'll take him to jail.
Can't take me to jail.
You can't take me to jail. He's just sitting there like an NPC, bro. Like,
He's waiting for them to take him to jail.
it's like his pathing is programmed to Firehouse Subs soda machine. It doesn't matter what happens. He's got to go back to it. He has to go back to the soda machine.
Leave the property. You can go stand over there. You can go stand over there. You cannot go on any UWSP properties or this building.
But as soon as you contact
No,
the manager,
I'm not doing anything that you request.
Yep.
You don't get that
As
right.
soon as you contact the manager of Firehouse Subs,
No.
is when I leave.
No.
Brandon, we don't have an issue.
Brandon, they both know him. They don't want to. Please stop. Please stop this.
Walk away, we're all good. Like, but if you
We're
try
good.
walking
Yeah,
back,
and you see them constantly try to de-escalate this. Constantly
They're
be
trying
like,
to be
no,
nice.
no, that's not how it works. Don't do that.
you're gonna go to jail.
Contact the manager.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, it's definitely how that works.
No.
As soon as
Wait.
That's
the
definitely how
manager
that
says I have
He's
been banned
convinced
from Firehouse
himself,
Subs is when I'll be banned from Firehouse Subs. And
Get off
manager
the
never
property.
said I've been banned from Firehouse.
You see, like, as soon as the idea, he's walking away, and the idea comes to his head, how could they ban me? They're not the manager.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up, wait a minute.
That's how it works.
Wait a minute. Is this, what's going on here?
Does it help if the employees don't want you there? Because the employees
Clearly
don't
the
want
law.
Matter with the employees, but
Only the
actually
manager
outside of
has that
Firehouse
You're
right
on
by law.
bond too, aren't you?
Can you contact the manager so we can
No.
situate this?
Wait, he's on a what?
Does it help if the employees don't want you there? Because the employees don't want you there.
Matter with the employees, but
Okay.
sitting outside of Firehouse
You're out on
Subs.
bond.
You're out on bond.
They know his whole situation.
I don't think you
bro.
guys understand the millions of dollars that we spend, billions of dollars that we spend every year trying to micromanage the bottom 2% of our population into not acting like fucking animals.
A lot of money, apparently. A lot more money than I would like.
This is it. There are millions of dollars. Brandon will cost the city millions of dollars over the course of his life. You understand that?
Unfortunately.
Millions of dollars will be spent on Brandon.
Unfortunately,
Keeping him
that's
in
probably
jail,
true.
getting him out of jail, court hearings, police time, arrests, everything. This is it, guys. This is the problem.
Aren't you?
Can you
You're
contact
out
the
on
manager so
bond.
we can
No.
situate this?
You've already got in trouble for one thing.
23 Con, what are his bond conditions?
What are his-
Do you understand what bond conditions are?
No. No way. No way.
Okay, so you're out on bond because you
Yeah.
committed a crime. Okay, so you
Oh,
can't-
so this is another. You can't commit any other crimes.
You're on cooldown for how many
We are
crimes you commit
micromanaging
this
these
week,
functional
bro.
retards.
You're on
This
cooldown.
is
You can't
what-
do any
this
more,
is- this
or
is
else
the problem right
you're
here.
gonna hit a big one.
You see this? The police are out here micromanaging this fucking idiot.
Yeah.
commit any other crime.
I'm not being hurt.
That's the
I'm
worst
not,
part.
Come back
I'm not committing any crimes right at this extent.
on this property, I'll take you to jail for DC.
I'm not taking it.
Actually, I can.
You cannot take me to jail. Okay, no, you cannot.
Okay, no, you cannot. You definitely cannot because the manager never said.
It
The
does not
manager,
matter.
Manager never
manager
said.
needs to be the one to
manager
give him
never
the order.
said that I was banned from firehouse subs for sitting outside of firehouse subs.
Do you want us to physically remove you from the property?
Yes, yes, he
You want us to
does.
do
He
that?
clearly does.
You
I think he
Literally
does.
can't. I have a feeling you literally can.
We will physically remove you.
You can't.
Oh my god.
This guy has a God-given right to be at this firehouse, so if you don't
Let's
understand.
see where he goes. If he wants to go to jail,
Let's see where he goes. Like it's a horse or something. Oh my god.
keep going.
He's going to jump.
He's actually trying to go. Hang on, I actually gotta watch this. I'm playing Kenshi in the background, and I actually have to watch this now. He's gonna try to sneak past the cops? What is this?
Okay, I have to use the bathroom. This is so fucking ridiculous.
Apparently this firehouse
This
sub
is
is
so
like
stupid.
this guy's ancestral home.
This guy, I don't know. I don't get it. We gotta watch more videos like this. This shit is funny.
Hell yeah,
Oh
dude.
my god, this is funny. I love
This
this.
is pretty good, actually. I'm tuned in
It's
now. I'm
just
locked in.
literal NPC pathing.
If he wants to go to jail, he'll keep going.
Tiptoes through the door.
Are you gonna stop me? Are you gonna do it?
Go ahead. I told you you're trespassed. I told you to walk away. You're not listening.
You're saying I never said no. You don't understand.
It don't matter.
Random police officer.
It
You're-
don't matter.
They said they want you trespass.
Is control the firehouse.
I like that it doesn't even click in this mind that the employees are under the order of the manager, potentially, or the manager themselves was the one that called the cop to get over here to get him out. Like, he thinks he's finding a loophole. That's the craziest part. He thinks he's on something right now. He thinks he's got a point. He's like, yo, I think I know my rights. I think they're not allowed to. That's the craziest part. They're totally allowed to.
I'm gonna
Stay
go
there
in.
with that officer. You're not free to leave yet. Hey, the manager?
Wild.
Yeah, I'm the one that called.
It's the man.
Literally the manager. What did I just say? I pre-watched this, guys.
It's the manager. So this entire thing. It's just bullshit.
Oh man.
If the manager had called in the first place. I wonder now what the reason that he doesn't have to leave is gonna be.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh my god.
Oops, I didn't mean to do this.
over here. And she can give you information too, because he's coming on nights that she's here if you need it.
Wait, so this is a common occurrence.
Mm-hmm. You know it is.
That's why she was watching him. She knew he was gonna do this.
You knew it was.
He sold soda today, yeah. So we gave him a water cup. I walked right up to the machine. I said, the water's
guy's
right here.
a repeat
he
offender.
went back and took something else.
Yeah,
and
I did this.
took a soda.
I've done this 50 times.
Dude, they said they want you trespass. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah,
Just don't come
yeah,
back.
yeah, dude, just go to... Please, don't make me have to do paperwork. Please, just go steal from the McDonald's across the street. Please, just get something from McDonald's instead. I just want to go home.
Why does that matter, dude?
Why does that matter? Now, wait, what is this? What's he saying? I'm just chilling. I'm just watching my YouTube.
I'm just watching my YouTube.
Yeah, I understand that, dude.
You cannot explain things to somebody like this.
Mm-hmm. He just doesn't
You
get it.
can't. I know you might think you can. You would be wrong.
Firehouse subs, you're trespassing.
No,
you gotta get
no, you can't do
Keep
that.
refusing to leave, so I'm gonna take him to jail. Perfect. Actually,
Perfect. Perfect.
I'm gonna come back in with some paperwork. I want to take him to jail for theft. Okay. Did he cause any disturbance in here?
I wouldn't say disturbance, but there was an incident where, like, he made a few people feel uncomfortable
I
because he
bet
stood
there
up and
was.
went, "Ah!"
Bruh.
What the fuck is going on? Yeah, really? Oh, this is on another day.
loud
Screaming in
on
the
Sunday.
store?
Yeah, so he screamed a little bit.
Oh, but that was on Sunday.
That was on Sunday.
So
That
today
was
is
not
still-
today.
See, this is why body cams are amazing.
True.
Isn't this great?
I believe that. True.
Today he took soda again, and the funny thing is, not funny, but if you look at the table that's out there in one of the chairs, there's a clear Solo cup. That's literally the cup he used to come in and take soda on Saturday.
Alright, I'm gonna get him to.
Nice.
So there's Saturday's soda, Sunday's soda, and now today is another day that's following one of them. So this has happened at least 3 times.
I told you, he's a repeat
He still has
offender.
the cup from 2 days ago at least.
This guy has all of the social hacks. He knows how to get this soda. This is all he needs. Is his free
What's the
firehouse
point of
soda.
this? Trying to come
Dude,
up to me saying I have to do something. Don't want to do. Because I'm just chilling on my YouTube.
I understand that. But they're saying you're stealing and taking.
Tell me I'm for firehouse subs.
Great. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
What am I under arrest for?
Theft.
What am I under arrest for?
Don't fight us.
Don't fight. Do not fight.
He's filming right now.
All right,
Jeez.
we're gonna stand here. I have warrant. Now you got resisting arrest.
Stop.
Resisting. Yo, he's just making his life worse, bro. Over a soda?
Oh my god.
Over a Yasmin loves this. Man, it's throwing away his whole life over a soda.
241, he's fighting.
I've never actually stolen it. I never stole anything.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
I didn't do it.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
Look at this. Didn't the manager say it was banned? It doesn't matter. I'm not losing my job over this. Uh-oh.
What job?
You're gonna have a new
Who's got
job.
a job?
I have his hand.
What job? Dude, what job would this guy even have?
That's what I'm saying.
You made a choice.
You got a whole job. Why are you worried about stealing a free soda from firehouse subs? Yo, he's about to lose his life over this, bro.
I didn't steal anything. Give me a couple more of this right here. I didn't steal anything. You can't put me in jail over this.
Yes.
You can't do this. You can't put me in jail. I didn't do anything wrong.
Literally, like actually.
You literally can't put me in jail.
He's got 4 officers on him right now. He's got 2 uniformed and 2 clothed regular clothed officers trying to get his arms together right now. At that point, zab, right? At that point, what's going on? Like, he's resisting hell. That's insane, dog.
That's dumb. I didn't steal anything.
Look how many
He's getting
people there
aggressive,
are
too.
to micromanage one retard.
$25 an hour, $25 an hour, $25 an hour, $25 an hour minimum, $100 an hour just to deal with this guy minimum, and that's just their salaries. That's not the handcuffs. That's not the gas to get him back to the station. That's not the court fees. Oh, great. taxpayer dollars to
you a
good use right
retard.
there.
They tried to put me in jail for theft. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what the
Yo, he's getting mad too. He's like actually heated.
Soda? Soda! They gave me a
soda
cup. That's not fucking stealing. But you said they gave
That's
you
not
a
fucking stealing.
cup.
It is
That
though.
is not stealing. That is not stealing.
It's not grand larceny, but it's stealing.
Oh my
It sure is
God.
stealing.
Oh, hell no.
My key fob doesn't work.
Sure is stealing.
I don't understand the logic of people that resist arrest.
True.
You know
If you're in the
you're
right,
got.
fight it out in court.
You've been got.
Correct.
It's over.
Correct.
Just stop.
Correct.
There is none. Yeah, I guess there's no logic. Yeah, there's no logic at all. Oh my God.
Going to jail over this. They gave me a cup. I'm not going to jail for this. I'm not going to jail. We're gonna stop resisting.
The title of this video is How to Get a Felony for $3.79.
True.
They gave me a cup. It is not fucking stealing.
Oh, this is a good swim
If I
spot.
took the cup, it would be stealing if I...
It would be stealing if I took the cup, but they gave you the cup. But
Yeah.
do you-
It doesn't work.
Guys?
Don't try to wrap your head around it. It just doesn't work.
I'm not going to jail. I'll go get shot today. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot. I'm not
You
going
would
in there.
rather get
Hell
shot
no.
for a
I'm
soda?
not going in there. I'm getting shot today.
Anybody want a soda?
Oh, yeah. You're the assistant manager?
Does anybody want a soda?
That's pretty funny.
Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny.
She's the general manager.
Okay, can I talk to her real quick?
You were the one that got the earpiece knocked out. You did good.
Something else knocked out. I was trying to bring her to the ground, but...
So you look kind of young, so
Yeah.
this wasn't too bad of an experience.
That's alright.
Next time, call me out there, man, because I'm 62. I ain't got much life left, so I'm out.
No, he fought him. Yeah, we were watching him. It was not fun. That's what I didn't want to deal with in here.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Yeah, but it's fucking crazy. Who wants to deal with that shit? Not me. Not for minimum wage.
So as far as that goes, I'll have you fill it out. Do you have like cameras and stuff?
Imagine fucking up your whole life over a soda.
Right? Right?
All I wanted was a Pepsi.
That's what I don't get, bro.
We do have cameras.
That's what
I
killed
would have
me.
to have.
Oh,
I can call
jeez,
my owner.
guys.
She has access to it on her phone.
Is this around the corner or what? Well, I wanted to drop into the ground, but Ashley just kept pulling me against the wall, so...
Yeah.
The manager never said I got banned for the property.
I said you were banned.
No, shut the up. I'm gonna punch the devil.
There's the answer. There's the answer. The manager said you were banned. No, shut the. There's the answer.
No, shut the up. I'm gonna punch the devil.
There's the answer. There's the answer.
Yo, he's getting
the
really
manager said you were
violent, bro.
banned. No,
Over a
shut
soda.
the fuck up.
You know, I don't like to point this finger because I feel like Asmund specifically does this one a lot. A lot. Like, every other video I've seen with this kind of theme going on, this is the thing that's said. And he was going back to the 2%er thing, and I'm like, boy oh boy, is 2% a big number? There are a lot of 2%ers out there that we keep finding, that we need to stop micromanaging these people with taxpayer dollars and just put them in a box somewhere. There are a lot more of them. Like 2% doesn't sound like a big number, but apparently it is. 2% of a couple million is actually pretty big. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's crazy how many of these people, because how many people like this do you think exist and go around on a day-to-day basis just waiting for something to happen for this kind of situation to pop off where they could just go crazy, show how crazy they are? I figured 2% sounds right, because 2% of a few million is still like a couple 100,000, right? A couple tens of thousands to 100,000 maybe. My math is probably way off there. But there are a lot of people that are out in the world right now that don't need to be. Let's just put it that way. It's probably the easiest way I could say that. Because this man is about to get shot and throw away his life over a $3 soda. Like, I don't understand. And he's threatening to beat up a cop and add more years to his life sentence over nothing. It's crazy. I don't understand.
Well, there it is. Well, I was wondering, like, what's he gonna say after that? No, shut the fuck up.
That's the best answer.
Never said I got banned for the property.
I said you were banned.
No, shut the up. I'm gonna punch the down when I get out these cups. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching them glasses off your face. Shut the up. When I see you, when I get out these cups, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the out you.
That's a felony.
Okay, bet.
Be honest.
Okay, bet.
With yourself, have you ever bent a rule because you felt like you deserved it? And since when did buying food once turn into a lifetime of free soda? Because to me, that belief is what turned a cup of soda into handcuffs. Honestly, this isn't about soda. It's about entitlement running headfirst into a boundary and refusing to back down. Rewatch the clip because he's told to leave, but he argues. He's given space, but he creeps back in. He's warned, but he continues. Acting like the rules owe him some sort of debate. That's not confusion. That's someone seeing what they can get away with. This is where it goes sideways for a lot of people because it's not the first step that gets people in trouble. It's refusing to slow down. Always remember, every mouthy response cuts off another exit until compliance isn't offered anymore. It's taken. In the end, that soda was free for him for about 30 seconds. After that, it cost him a life.
This suspect, Brandon, was charged with misdemeanor bail jumping, felony bail jumping, resisting felony battery or threats to a law enforcement officer, and retail theft.
He got 5 charges?
That's a few years.
5 charges?
That sounds like a few years to me. I don't know about y'all. That sounds like quite a number of years going down for
stealing a fountain soda worth $3.79. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
He sure is.
That's insane.
Oh, what do you say of something like that?
Foot
This is the best part, man.
Insane.
This really...
Contact the manager for ourselves.
Dude. Well, we'll see where he goes. If he wants to go to jail, he'll keep going.
Look at this.
This whole behavior to me is just someone who was asking to go to jail. Who was like you said, like the guy in the video said, he was trying to see what he could get away with. And today that wasn't much. Today that was not much. He was not getting away with much today. These officers were not having it. Mad props to them. It's ridiculous.
You're making the choice. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
I told you you're trespassed. I told you to walk away.
What do you do is something like this.
What you do is you put him in a box. And granted, you know, he's not a violent. Well, until the end. At first, he was just being cocky and smarmy and shit. But he got violent towards the end when he realized things weren't gonna go his way. And that's how it always is. That's what people don't understand. That's how it starts. What can I get away with? I can get away with this. Maybe I could take it to the next step. I could take it to the next step. Maybe I could maybe I could do violence. And once you get away with violence, that's it. That's why you just gotta cut this behavior out before it leads to there. That's what I think. Let's take some quick educated guesses. More immigration DHS. Not good for commenting on. This I kind of want to see. More immigration DHS. ICE. Iran. More immigration DHS. Iran. ICE. And Tim Walz. So more immigration. So a lot of immigration stuff going on. We'll probably end up watching them, but I want to start with this, and then we're probably gonna speed run the last couple of videos. You know what? We've been watching Asmund for a little bit now. Let's mix in something else. Let's mix in a little bit something else. We'll come back to him though.
How to get a felony for $3?
Is a hate letter to the fans? Whoa. This I gotta see actually. Hold up.
Well, I said I'd come back.
I feel like this man is about to pick apart Fallout. And the crazy thing is, and I'm just gonna say this ahead of time, and maybe he'll change my mind, and maybe I'll say something else different afterward. I've been having a lot of fun watching Fallout Season 2 so far. I haven't watched the newest episode that came out, Episode 5, as of today. It might be Episode 6 out now. But I've watched up to Episode 4, and certain things were a little off, but I felt like they've been pretty faithful to the series, and I've been having a lot of fun watching the show so far. That's just me. Let's see what he has to say.
Back if they ruin the Legion, and here I am.
That guy is annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Hold up.
Well, I said I'd come back if they ruin the Legion, and
this guy?
Here I am.
I don't know if he's meant to imitate Vulpes Invicata from New Vegas, the first one that you run into, he does a terrible job. I don't like his character at all. I don't think he doesn't belong in the Legion. There is like a lot of characters that look like they belong and act like they belong. The Kaiser guy kind of acts like he belongs, although he did like scream out some stuff in the last episode that I thought was weird. Like he did like a battle cry that didn't seem right for him. But he was like quiet and intimidating at first, and I thought that was cool and fitting. And then I don't know what the direction was in the last couple episodes, but I was still kind of warming up to it. This guy I've hated since the onslaught. Like he came across as like the educated secondhand Roman kind of guy, and he's way too tolerant to Lucy and her shenanigans, and he just doesn't fit. He doesn't seem hardened enough to be a legionnaire, and he talks the most of any of them, which is crazy. Anyway,
I truly cannot understand how you could possibly call yourself a Fallout fan anymore. I think they've ruined every single cool aspect of the franchise. It has been flanderized beyond belief. This is straight up parody tier. I know there's plenty of people who say that Fallout has been dead since the release of Fallout 4 10 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree, truly, but for me, this is the final nail in the coffin. They cannot possibly come back from this unless they say the show is non-canon. But Bethesda's never going to do that, let's be honest. They want Fallout to be a goofy parody series. They want Fallout to be about the horrors of late-stage capitalism instead of the reality of human nature and how it leads us to eternal conflict. But to get back to the point, I don't see how you could possibly still like Fallout at this point. I mean, what is even cool about the series? They ruined every single major faction. The NCR is dead. The Brotherhood of Steel are apparently comprised of a bunch of man-children who are LARPing as knights. The whole...
We'll come back to that.
Preserving pre-war technology angle, yeah, that's completely gone. It's turned into a joke. And they've also taken the Enclave's place as the totalitarian fascist faction despite claiming they want to protect the wasteland or whatever. The only thing this show is missing is to have someone say, make the wasteland great again. That's how transparent this fucking allegory is. Oh, and apparently they just dominate the entire United States and have multiple battle zeppelins and can casually just fly across the entire country. The leftist Hollywood Goldstein writers have written yet another incredibly powerful and evil yet hilariously incompetent faction. So stupid that it makes you wonder how the hell they became such a powerful force in the first place, but of course you're never supposed to question that. And of course, finally, the Legion. We all knew they were gonna fuck them up. I'm not the least bit surprised by this, but this is just embarrassing. I know that the Fallout show is just a series of member berries, like I said in my last video, to appeal to the new fans, aka people who never even played the games that are being referenced, but they probably watched a fucking Oxhorn video or something and think they're an expert. And I don't want to completely spoil what happens in episode 3, but it is so fundamentally stupid that it's absolutely infuriating. It makes Fallout New Vegas seem like a joke game. How the hell was this faction ever a threat to anyone when they act like a bunch of live-action role players playing King of the Hill? They have a civil war and the two camps are right next to each other. And there's only like 30 of them left, which I know you could say, okay, the Legion fell apart after New Vegas because Caesar died, sure, whatever. But this is so ridiculous, I don't think I even need to point out what's dumb about it. You can just see what's happening on the screen. But I know...
It's kind of the point. My whole problem is that every complaint he's lodged at the show is kind of the point of the show, I feel like. The execution on certain things could have been better, and I'm gonna stand by that. Especially with like I said, the dude that was supposed to be the figurehead of the Legion. And sure, having the Civil War in the Legion and the two camps right next to each other seems geographically weird, sure. It was certainly a choice. That kind of is like the whole point of Rome, was that it was just comprised of a bunch of neighboring city-states that kind of like hated each other once Caesar fell. that was literally the whole point of the Legion. And if you're gonna complain about the Legion, the NCR, and the Brotherhood in a way being hollow shells of their former self, with them being mostly either destroyed in one case or completely powerful and incompetent in the case of the Brotherhood, that's literally the point of the show, is that as these new factions rise up and come into power, they just exhibit the old bad habits of their predecessors and everything that came before them. And the point of the show is that the ideologies behind the factions and their groups don't matter. It's human nature that will cause these groups to fall into the same disarray as the groups before them. It doesn't matter how differently you view an ideal. Whether it's the Enclave or the Brotherhood, once you gain a certain critical mass of power, the power becomes the focus, the oppression. It was never about gaining old world technology for the sake of preserving it. It was about becoming the more powerful faction and overthrowing the Enclave with the tools that we thought were best for the job, because we weren't capable of making it ourselves. That was literally what the Brotherhood was in New Vegas. Although they didn't make a direct mention of overthrow the Enclave, I don't think. They weren't as, I felt like that was always the point, was to work in the shadows and to gain strength from old world tech until you can force the dominant faction and enforce rule over the Commonwealth in New Vegas. And the Commonwealth in 3 was definitely a bit more noble in that regard. When I played Fallout 3, they definitely seemed more like the Brotherhood seemed more intent on just quelling the super mutant menace and helping the general people of the DC area, and that was the best interpretation of the Brotherhood, which is still some people's least favorite in certain opinions. But the whole point of the Fallout show isn't, it does focus a little bit more on the hyper consumerism side of things, when it does show you the whole pre-world stuff and the whole motivation for Vault-Tec starting the whole war by hitting the button ahead of everybody else to launch the missiles and stuff like that, and seeing that as like a way to gain power in that's literally what the whole pre-world Great War was a way of Vault-Tec consolidating its power well into the post-apocalypse, because it was like the whole market was so saturated in power between Vault-Tec and the United States government and the communists and whatnot, that it just didn't seem like, with the whole mutually assured destruction thing, that it was going to go completely one way or the other. So Vault-Tec kind of took the initiative to try to consolidate the power into the future, and that's what the whole premise of the show is. And the show kind of conveys these ideals through showing how, as these factions come and go into the power and the grand scope of things, they just end up deteriorating like America did before them. It's kind of, that's why I don't know if he's trying to acknowledge it through that lens. He's kind of just looking at the factions as he knows them as the game in the games, and being like, well, this isn't what I'm used to. This is different. And it's like, yeah, it's kind of the point. Some time has passed since the game's timeline. Things are going to be a bit different. Quite a bit different, actually. If we write the same exact thing, if we wrote New Vegas to be the exact same way it was when we played it in the game, then that would just invalidate the things we did in the game, because the story is following a particular ending point of the game, of like independent Vegas, House is dead, and the Courier, I guess, kind of just moved on. If we kind of just had a world where it was still set into before the Courier even came in, what would be the whole point? Then this would definitely be more of an uncanon series. But I think the writers are working. I think the overall direction of the show is still headed in the right direction, and while the writers that are choosing to write the lines and portrayals for certain characters could definitely use work, you can see where Todd Howard himself is trying to push the overall direction of the show, and working with like the head directors and saying like, these are the themes we need to push, this is how we're going to show them, this is what happens in the general like grand scheme of things, because this is how it would have played out based on what happened before, and yada yada, for continuity's sake. And I think that all of that stuff still kind of tracks. I think that they've been doing a great job with paying respects to New Vegas, at least, as it were. And trying to tell a different story from it and still keep to the same themes that Fallout has been striking on up until this point. I think they've been hitting the nail on the head with that, but I'm going to keep watching this to see if he has anything more to elaborate on with that.
I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm spoiling the juicy bits that we're going to get to in the breakdown. But yeah, I'll just say again, I do think Fallout is dead and will never come back. There is no fucking way that it will ever be a respectable franchise after this. Now to get into the breakdown, I'll cover both episodes 2 and 3 because there are some significant plot advancements in episode 2 that you'll need to know for episode 3, and we also get to see how Shady Sands got nuked, which is, well, it's about as bad as you'd expect, and that's actually how the episode begins. As you'll probably remember from season 1, the writers of the show retconned it so Shady Sands is now located where the Boneyard is supposed to be, the ruins of LA. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. Normie?
I didn't even notice a difference in location. If people care that much, then whatever, but I really didn't even notice.
Just don't care. Why would they care about the lore other than what their favorite YouTuber told them to care?
Hey now. Hey now. Why is the location so important? No one played the first 2 games. So what? Who cares? It gets blown up anyway. That's literally the whole point of Shady Sands, is it gets blown up. Even when you play it in the first 2 games, it's not a remarkable place. It's the birthplace of the NCR. Which was Wyoming was the first state in the country or something like that. Nobody cares. That's the only thing it's got going for it. You don't have to pay attention to detail to every single point of the lore to pay respect to it. As long as the general feel is still there. Come on, it's only the hardcore jerk off nuts are gonna be like, it's not in the right place anymore. It's not in the right place.
About. Anyway, I want to nitpick something already that I'm sure most people wouldn't care about, but yes, notice how the culture of the NCR looks to be so similar to the pre-war, which I guess shouldn't,
because that's what they were based off of.
Surprised me, given Bethesda always hit really hard on the retro future 50s aesthetic. But then immediately after this, we see who I assume to be Maximus's dad getting groundwater and being impressed that there's no radiation in the ground. Do I have to remind the writers this is well over 200 years after the war? The new California Republic is supposed to be an entire nation of people. It's not just one town. They have control of all of California.
And as we saw in the games, they were spread thin and barely holding on to that control. And little things like having clean groundwater was actually a huge thing. It was. It meant sustainability. It meant not having to trade. That was a huge thing. Just because you're all powerful doesn't mean you have the answers to everything. They didn't have clean running water in the one settlement that you had to help in New Vegas, that you could choose whether or not to direct the water, because they were stealing water off of the NCR and using it to make their little settlement with their little farm and stuff like that. That was a whole quest line. Clean water is not easy to come by in the wasteland, even 200 years after the war. That's the point.
Which is its own set of plot holes, because just nuking Shady Sands alone destroyed the NCR, as it's implied about 1 million times in the show. But I'll keep...
I don't think that's implied that way. I think it's implied that Shady Sands is the birthplace of the NCR, but no one directly says because we lost Shady Sands, the NCR is trash. I think it's kind of implied that the NCR is trash because of the way things left at the end of Fallout 4. They clearly set it up to be an ending where the Courier did an independent Vegas and didn't support any of the major factions and killed House. And when the NCR is going to go through sustained war against the Legion and the Courier is not going to be a part of that, of course both sides are going to get dwindled. That's kind of what the setup was for Vegas, was these factions are at a standstill over the Battle of Hoover Dam, and it's you that gets the final say in who gets to take that. If the Courier supported an independent Vegas, maybe they didn't go the Hoover Dam route. And I think the Legion and NCR probably just fought over it and dwindled themselves into nothingness. That's kind of the point. I think that's why both factions are in shambles, and only the Brotherhood was able to rise up to a certain degree of power because they kind of were smaller at first and then they stayed in the shadows. That's how the cycle of power works, is the one that's kind of like the faction that's in the shadows and isn't directly fighting will come out of the dust and the ashes of all of the ones that were fighting before it and gather up all the pieces and come out on top. And then eventually succumbs to the same thing. That's the same.
The nitpicks to a minimum for now, because there's a much bigger problem. Apparently Lucy's dad put one of those mind control chips on the back of the neck of a random caravan merchant, and of course there's a cheeky little reference to New Vegas, guys.
I thought that was funny and clever.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
And then this motherfucker, after marching presumably miles across the desert, just strolls into the middle of Shady Sands with a fucking nuke in his cart. No NCR troops stopped him to see what was in the cart. No raiders attacked him on...
You're nitpicking. You're really nitpicking. You're really You just said you were gonna keep it to a minimum. You're nitpicking. It's plot, dude. Come on. Yeah, he's just nitpicking.
Away here. Nope. He just strolled in the middle of town with a nuke. Can you fucking imagine if someone just casually drove into Washington, D.C. with a nuke in their trunk?
Not the same thing. You can't make that comparison. It's not the same thing. You're literally talking about people that are getting excited over finding clean groundwater. Shady Sands was not like the heavily defended Fortress Vista that you think it is. Relax.
That is what just happened here. This is how I know the fans of this are idiots or bots. I'm not even convinced they're real people. Dead internet theory is real. Very, very real. There is no...
This guy is just lobbing insults without really trying to consider the other hand of the argument. I think he's a disgruntled mad fan, honestly, and I think that this video is doing a discredit to the show. The only thing I will say was, actually no, because even like the stupider sides of things that I feel like the show did were references to the fucking video games, like the whole fact that Maximus survived by hiding in a fridge. That was literally a reference to the show, and that was the dumbest thing. It's like, I don't know. I feel like that guy was way too nitpicky and not trying to represent the show well enough.
I love rules I can't read. Ooh, I'll be a desert spider. Okay, I can live with this. Woo! A desert spider? Hell yeah. Oh no, that's a vibe. Oh, that looks so good. Let's go to this water spot over here.
The spider went from place to place across the vast desert.
To the water. That's where people will be. Here it is, the water. Will there be anybody here, though? That is the question.
I didn't know they had Kenshi like on play in the background. I thought I had it pause.
Oh my god! Oh my, I'm so dead. Oh, never mind. Oh, that is terrifying when the shadow comes over the top. Ooh.
Looking for any signs of life, until finally, its efforts were rewarded.
Oh, I actually see somebody. Although they look like a big Giganotosaurus. There's a giant puffin just spawned in. Oh, a corpse over there. Run away from the T-Rex. Oh. Oh, this looks cool. I like the look of this. Oh, but there goes the T-Rex. There's a little raptor guarding this body. Well, I may as well go get some food. Is he guarding the body?
Invisible?
Think I can threaten him?
Cool. This one's definitely more RPG than the other games.
Thank you. Thank you. Is it the rule like you have to sit in the body? It might be.
They got like cartoony.
I scared him off it. Yeah. Okay, I assume that's like a semi-realism rule, so you have to guard the body if you make a kill, and that's what he was doing. Okay. I like this. Is that another body over there? Oh god, are they coming towards me?
Oh.
Whoa. My body. Did you take some meat? Or did you have that meat with you? Oh, look at them go. I should wait here with my prey. My body now. Hello, Raptor. What are you doing? Uh-oh. T-Rex is hungry. I feel like T-Rex might be come over to me. Okay. You can have the body. Okay? You can have the body. I don't want it anymore, okay? You can have it. I should have put a web on that.
This looks really cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Get stuck in it. Wait, wait. I
Looks
need
super
it.
cool.
Oh, okay. Let's place this. Sure.
Yeah, what's up?
Sweet!
What did you do with that lady?
Interact with the nest. I get free coin for this?
And now on something like that.
Thank you. Even more coin! Where is the view on the map?
Strained and reused.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
How much coin did I get for that?
3,000!
3,000? Hell yeah. Alright, let's add some more stuff. Okay, we need the venom. Raptor circling another dead body. Was that the map that died? You've got his finger, I see.
That looks neat.
You wanna see me disappear? You see a magic trick? Ooh! He's giving me more. Oh, he's giving me all the trophy. Well, this is quite chill. Got my little raptor buddy here. We're all ready for a long one. What is that? Been really nice meeting you, but I want to see some action, alright? Bye, bro.
Oops.
The worst archer in Total War Warhammer 3, Britannia Peasant Bowman.
We don't need to do this contest.
You wanna see me disappear? You see a magic trick?
Holy hell. That's bait. Stop that. Stop that. It's still going on in the background. I don't want Kenshi to keep running without me looking at it. Like, look, this is what I mean. Force myself to. Nobody really played the old. No one still plays the old.
I forced myself to play Fallout. Not these games. The first one from 1997. And the original Fallout is ridiculous. I sat myself down and really tried to play this game. I couldn't use any guides or tutorials. Just me, myself, and I. And my goal was to answer if this game is even worth playing. Could I even have fun with it? And if anyone else should even play this older game in the series. So let me show you a little bit of my experience with Fallout. For one, this game doesn't have you trying to find your son, father, or even getting revenge on a man while wasting your life in a casino listening to Marty Robbins.
To the town of
The main premise for this story is that you need to help your vault get a water chip by heading over to Vault 15 and borrowing one of theirs. They let you know this by giving you a sticky note on your Pip-Boy stating 150 days left. Congratulations, you now have an in-game timer, in which, if those days hit 0, bye-bye. So after creating your character, you get thrown outside the vault and have to fend for yourself. Right away, you have to figure out how to get used to how the UI looks, use your inventory, and use the supplies they give you. Luckily, the Overseer does give you a gun, because now, you have to get rid of the rat infestation right in front of you. We missed. Okay, now he's gonna hit him. Ah! 2 points of damage. Get the hell out of here. After spending 10 minutes on just getting rid of rats, you can now venture outside of your cave and have that beautiful desert sun beam right onto your vault-dwelling skin. Now, the traveling in this game isn't like your traditional 3D open world games. You don't see things in the distance.
Yeah. You also don't have access to all of the fast travels immediately. You just kind of have to click on the map and go in a direction and hope you're going the right way. Because old games were great at filling you in on what to do and where to go.
To use the map system, you just click on a tile and your character goes. It just works. Sometimes you run into random encounters. Now this could be a traitor or a gaggle of rat scorpions, but hopefully that last one doesn't happen before you get to Shady Sands. It's the first town you get introduced to. It pretty much acts like a tutorial. You can run around, talk to people, learn all the ins and outs of the game, recruit a companion named Ian, sure, and even get a jump scare when you talk to this person.
Greetings. Your business in Shady Sands might be...
Now after you speak to Aradesh here, he tells you to visit a rad scorpion cave and exterminate them. And then once you do that, the game just kind of exists in front of you when you get back. Your main goal is to get the water chip, but there's no waypoint and no guided in-game tracker. Just you and I guess also Ian's here. So you need to figure it out.
If you know to
really
talk to Ian.
I ran around the town of Shady Sands for a bit until I exhausted everything the townsfolk could tell me, and then I left and ventured south. I came across a couple of random encounters leading up to a place called Junktown. I just started talking to every person.
You can easily just pick the wrong direction and end up in a late game area and just get your entire stuff mobbed, destroyed, wrecked out the gate. Like if you head, I think it's west, immediately out the gate, like west of the vaults, you just head straight into like the end game area. And you could easily just do that accidentally.
Person I met. Just don't speak to the doctor when you're
and get an encounter
healthy.
with like
Similar to real
boss.
life, they just take your money and tell you to leave.
You seem to be in perfectly good health. That'll... $10? Are you kidding me?
I eventually stumbled upon a man named Killian Darkwater. It's a pretty cool name. And in the middle of us talking, a man runs in and shoots him. What the hell?
Nice.
We
That's
dealt
the
with the
wasteland
killer.
for you.
Long story short, Junktown is in a gang war. You have Killian's boys versus Gizmo's, a nice fella who runs a casino,
really do
and the
need to go
Skulls
back
gang.
and finish
I didn't
this game.
find that much out about the Skulls
I played
gang,
it
to be
for like
honest.
2
They're
hours
just,
and I was like, I
guess,
don't
chilling
know
for
what's
now.
going on.
Now, I don't like getting into
I think
drama.
I got to Junktown.
However, when Killian offered me caps to plant a listening device on Gizmo to confess that he's a very bad man, thus having Junktown hate him, I couldn't
Maybe
refuse.
we'll do a playthrough of this for this
beelined
stream.
it over to the casino, and before I executed the job
That'd be a way
for
to force me
Killian,
to do it
I
for at
wanted to
least
try
4
my hand
hours,
at
right?
Gambling. I mean, it's there. Why not?
Place your bets. You currently have 30 caps. How many would you like to bet? Let's put 15. Better luck next time.
What the hell?
Yeah, they just take it. No explanation.
I didn't even get to see a... Yeah. I do want to play again. Let's do 15.
Yep.
I just lost all my money. This is
Correct.
probably the worst gambling system in a video game. I click the bet and you just tell me I lost it? What is that? I didn't want to be completely broke, so I reloaded my save file, and if you have a problem with that, I'm sorry. Listen,
Nah, you gotta
get
save
swindled
scum
and
your
see how it
first
makes you feel.
playthrough.
I
I'll
went
call
back
you
out to
too.
carry my actual purpose. With the listening
Because I don't
device
know what
strapped
the
to
hell
my
I'm doing.
chest, I tried my best to make this gizmo guy talk.
What do you want? I'm a busy man.
I chose the wrong option, and
I just want to know how someone as stupid as you is still alive.
You know, I don't like it when people insult me in my own place. Izzo, escort our guest out through the window.
I did.
Your bones are scraped clean by the desolate wind. Your vault will now surely die, as you have.
Brutal.
on the second attempt, I gave him the idea that we could double-cross Killian, and then I told him to say it louder into my pocket.
You're either real stupid.
On the third attempt, we got what we wanted. I went back to Killian and his guards, and we teleported to Gizmo and took him out.
Yeah, you will get
Easiest
killed for
caps
just
of
picking
my
the wrong
life.
dialogue
I
option
still
in
didn't
Fallout
have
1.
a water chip. You
Yes.
know, the whole reason why I'm out
Old
here.
games,
I
that's
traveled
how it
south and found the hub. But reality struck me. Why should I explore this place while my fellow vault dwellers are gonna die if I don't complete my mission? I had a gun, I had armor, and my companion Ian by my side. I knew what I had to do. So, I rushed over to Vault 15 in an attempt to get the water chip early. We met a caravan that didn't want to talk to us. I found a giant footprint with a stealth boy, which will come in handy later. And then we encountered some not so nice rad scorpions that Ian handled really well. 7 in-game days later, I don't know if my character eats food
shoot, I
or
almost
drinks
died.
anything. This dude
I'm
is just
okay.
raw dogging the desert. Anyways,
I just saw
we
a
made
big
it to our
thing chase
destination.
me.
Down the ladder, Ian and I were
Outside.
greeted by some lovely rats. We took those out with ease. We came across our first mole rat, and this
I
thing is...
evaded it.
This thing is disgusting. Ian handled that for me. Ian is great. Can we agree on that? I made my way towards the elevator shaft, and I couldn't get down. I needed a rope? Where the hell am I gonna find a rope in the wasteland? I went to the closest settlement to
Shady
our
Sands?
left, which was Shady Sands, and the first person I talked to had a rope.
Yep.
Wow. I still can't believe I got that lucky. I think I love you, Seth. Ian and I took the rope, booked it back to the vault, because remember, we need that water chip. We made it down the shaft with our newfound rope and cleared out all of the hostiles, and we looted a locker that had grenades and a dynamite bundle inside. Sure, yeah, okay. But it didn't matter, since we would end up getting our hopes and dreams crushed. The rocks collapsed on the doorway, and we needed to find a water chip somewhere else. How the hell are we gonna do that? And then I remember that we found a town called The Hub. Maybe they knew where to find a chip. So we made another 7-day journey back towards the hub, fighting creatures along the way. And while I travel back, that would be a good time to like the video and subscribe if you haven't. As the surrounding landscapes cleared of the map, I noticed something peculiar. It looked like a city underneath undiscovered tiles. I rushed out of our current encounter, which, by the way, you can do that. If you're just getting absolutely mauled by rad scorpions, you can just run. They don't stop you. Well, they try, but... you get the idea. And I went to discover this mystery town.
Scenarios,
Ghoul.
I wouldn't think so.
That is a lot of ghouls.
But if you run your full distance, they can't attack you.
You know
so
what?
there's that.
I don't think we're supposed to be there just yet. Necropolis.
With Necropolis discovered, a place I wanted to be very, very far away from, we headed back to our original destination.
It's Necropolis because they're
I
all
talked
ghouls.
to everyone about the possibilities of a water chip. Anyone I could ask, I did so. And most people were asking for money, but in being quite the talkative individual, I landed upon something interesting. This town had water merchants. I was pointed towards their offices and asked the person behind the desk about their water supply. And she said
you
something to
found
me
the
that I
thing.
didn't want to hear. Apparently,
I know about some of these
Necropolis
things.
had a water chip.
Whoa, Necropolis? With all the ghouls?
The place with all of the ghouls. Yeah, I had to go back to that. I didn't know how ghouls were going to react in this game. I mean, you've seen them in Fallout 4. I can barely shoot them while they swarm me in that game. So what's it going to
those
be
are the
like
feral
here?
ones.
With my current gun that was equipped, I knew that I was going to be in trouble. The problem with this gun is that during my turn, I can only fire a bullet once with my current stats. You have action points in this game. Unlike the newer games where AP is just your stamina meter, in this game it's what tells you what you can and can't do during combat.
Very
you move
important.
one tile, it's one action point. I needed something that could fire at least twice during combat. More bang for my buck. When looking at the map, leaving the hub, I saw Junktown north of us and realized I never looted Gizmo's body since they teleported us out of this building right after we axed him. So I went back to his corpse, and sure enough, a completely free gun for the taking. Now, all that was in the way was Necropolis. And these ghouls really stunned me at first. Those grenades that I found in Vault 15's locker seemed promising. I thought, why not test them on some ghouls? Surely it'll get rid of them easily, right?
Hell yeah. Nope. Whoops.
Okay, so that just said it hit him for 31 and 21 points, and they're still alive? I'm sorry, what?
They are still
Either my
attacked
throwing
now.
arm didn't work well, or these guys are built different. Luckily, they aren't all that fast, which allowed Ian and myself to shoot them from a distance and defeat them. Except for this one ghoul. They were chill, so we agreed just to say truce, and then we climbed down a manhole, which led us to more ghouls. However, these were different.
One of the games of all time.
Oh, you're
people.
peaceful? What the hell? I thought you guys were...
Were the ghouls up top always hostile, or did I just bomb them because I thought the ghouls were bad? Man,
I'm telling you, you
am
could
I
have
the
just
asshole?
killed.
I was told by this lovely fellow that there is a group led by someone named Set. So the ghouls up top were bad, and they protected something for a higher force, and the ghouls that didn't want to help Set lived down here. Okay.
Okay,
Now they
makes
had a
sense.
water pump, but it broke, so
Not
now
totally.
they use a water chip to help clean their water. This ghoul leader that I'm talking to wants Ian and I to help fix the water pump, and then we can take the water chip. Alright, so I may have lied to him. I told him we'd fix the pump, but to be honest, I'm just gonna take the water chip and help myself. I was pointed in the direction of where they keep the chip, and I found myself at a very interesting roadblock. Larry and Harry, these super mutants, don't like humans. So when I walked inside the building, Harry immediately started to talk to me, asking who I was.
Hey, you not look like Ghoul. How
That's a
come?
charming individual.
That's
right
because
there.
I dressed up really snazzy today.
You not Ghoul. I knew. Not fool Harry.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
You not Ghoul. Or to say, not Ghoul, not be here.
Who's giving you orders?
Oh, you find out soon.
I was
I
then
don't like
forced
the sound of
against
that.
my will, and I was brought to this place. Oh. This other handsome super mutant began to interrogate me, asking me where my vault is. All I had to do in order to be free from this situation was become one of them, a super mutant, and I'd be rewarded. Curiosity got a hold of me here, and
Don't do that.
well, curiosity also killed the cat. Or in this case, me and my entire vault. I got dunked into a green vat of what I'm guessing is radioactive sludge.
It's FEV.
And, well, this is what happened to my vault.
The FEV virus. Yeah, they get thunked.
I don't know what I expected, I guess. Yeah, they're just gonna...
Yeah, no, the muties just murk.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So that was one of the endings to the game. Spoilers, I apologize. It was the
crazy.
bad ending, as you could have probably figured out. I reloaded the save file and tried the stealth approach. I took my stealth boy that I looted earlier and toggled it, allowing me to pass right by Harry. Well, I would have if my stealth skill was higher.
Hey, you not look like Ghoul.
He instantly saw me and tried to kill me.
Holy shit. He missed?
Thankfully, on my combat turn, I was able to shoot Harry with a critical hit, making him fall down, allowing me to walk up to him and take his weapon. Harry had friends, though, and I didn't realize this until it was too late. And while I was dealing with Harry, Ian, this madman, had the idea of taking the other two behemoths away into a room, and he was lit on fire. I didn't see Ian in his last moments, but I heard the noise of his limp, lifeless body hit the floor.
No, Ian.
It was enough to make me sick. I took care of Harry, but I knew I couldn't handle the other two, so I fled, like a coward. But I think Ian wanted me to do this. He had a hunch, something I never would have thought. I went right back into the town. For some odd reason, the mutants didn't react to me. I still don't know why. Maybe because I wasn't invisible anymore? I really have zero ideas. Did I bug the game? The only idea I had was to get in there and find the water chip. I talked to a prisoner in a cell who I freed, and they told me that the entrance to get to the water chip was next to their cell. Down another manhole, I'd find a vault that had what I needed. I took out the glowing ghouls that were guarding the entrance, and then took an elevator down towards the lower floors. The only problem is that they had 3 guards posted up right near the water chip's location. They didn't have any reasons to think of me as an enemy, so I did something incredibly reckless. I strapped the dynamite bundle I found earlier onto my own body, set the timer, and waited.
Nice.
Holy shit. I somehow lived, and no other ghouls were alerted? It was perfect. I took the water chip, and I booked it out of the vault. The super mutants still didn't care about me. I was going to be able to help my vault. I was going to beat this game. Really? That was it? No more timer for the water chip. That was the shortest game I have ever played. I got to my vault. I went down to floor 3 and met face to face with my overseer. My vault was safe. Now I can sit back while the credits roll. The game is still going. I went back to the Overseer because maybe I missed a dialogue option. He wants me to go back into the wasteland and get rid of some mutants and shut down the person making more super mutants.
You're not done yet, buddy.
Well, At least I don't have to worry about the timer anymore. Congratulations, the rest of the world is now explorable without a timer. You can now finish the actual main story and all of the side quests. It was here when I realized how many more layers this game had. I didn't even know I had side quests until after I handed in the water chip. I continued my playthrough for over 10 more hours after everything you just saw here. This is my dude at the start of the game, and this was him at the end of the game. I gained new companions, R.I.P. Ian, found new guns, and even discovered new settlements, side quests, and even more Fallout charm to make me keep playing. In this video, I cut up so many minutes of me just walking around town and asking people questions. My time spent just moving my mouse over every item just to see what it is. And of course, gambling my money at another casino I found. Also in this playthrough, from start to finish, I died over 48 more times. Don't worry. I counted for you. I did say at the start of the video I would only be showing a little bit of my experience, in case, I don't know, some viewers out there wanted to experience the rest of the original Wasteland for themselves. I want more people to play this game, and if I did show you the rest, well, this video would be probably 50 minutes longer than it already is. The difficulty also spiked heavily in this game. They want me to clear super mutants? I'm sorry, did you see those guys? They turned Ian into ash. It took me hours before I enacted my revenge on Ian's poor soot pile. I'll always miss you, buddy. I would highly recommend a guide or videos to help you. I spent around 18 hours in
don't play
total
this game
playing
blind.
this until I got the credits. You can probably shave 6 to 7 hours of help. I forced myself to do this. You don't have to. Make your life easier. Please. From what I got, playing Fallout is this. It's a top-down gameplay experience that simply does not hold your hand. While, yes, you are technically the main character of this game, they certainly do not treat you this way. It is a rough and challenging experience, but my goodness, this game rewards critical thinking and patience. I didn't know what to expect when starting it up. More importantly, I did not expect to make a video out of this. I really thought I would play it for 30 minutes and then say,
it's a good
that was
classic.
neat, and uninstall it. I genuinely had a blast playing this. If you were wondering why this game is ridiculous, it's because Fallout 1 did what newer games can't do for me today, and that's keep me there until the end. It gave me such a unique experience, especially today when it seems like most games that are coming out are just cookie-cutter copies meant to try and print money. Despite its dated graphics and occasionally clunky interface, Fallout 1 will now remain a classic for me. If you're a Fallout fan and you've never touched this game in the series, play it. Yes, it's an older game. It will be a hurdle to get used to how it plays, but it still has that Fallout flair that everyone loves it for. Where else do you think the newer games got theirs? It started here, in the original Wasteland. Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go ahead and start my second playthrough and try not to die over 50 times. And while
let's watch them do
I finally played Fallout, not these games. The second one from 1998. I forced myself to actually play it, not just boot it up once and never touch it again. I wanted to see why everyone claims that Fallout 2 is one of the best Fallout games. Because my goal was to answer if this game is even worth playing. Could I have fun with it? And if anyone else should even play this older game in the series. So let me show you a little bit of my experience with Fallout 2. The game starts off with a cutscene showing me a Vault Tech video on how to properly leave a vault, showcasing being nice, wearing proper safety gear, and how to use a device called a GEC to create a brand new world outside. But when this family tried to do that, they got mowed down by a chain gun. Dude, that is a wild intro. Next thing I saw was the actual outside world and how I lived in a village called Arroyo, and that the main character from the first game founded this village, and that the people here believed in a prophecy all about a person named the Chosen One, and surprise, surprise, I'm apparently the Chosen One. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff right away. But hey, at least I can make my character now. I've been staring at this for too long, man. What do I even focus on? Yeah, I eventually settled on just making a well-rounded character with a love for small guns, speech, and gambling. And after naming my character and confirming my creation, I got shown one more cutscene about how my quest is to look for the GEC device shown earlier, because with it, I could save my village from its drought and famine issues. But first, I had to prove myself in this Temple of Trials. Alright, so the first thing we gotta do here is just walk into this temple.
You're just walking with a spear.
I guess hope we live. I have no idea what to expect. You're in a dark, musty temple. The shadows seem to play tricks with your eyes.
That game looks scary already.
Who's here already? Is there an enemy nearby? You're telling me these giant ants are already attacking me? I just walked. Get out of here. So this temple was basically my tutorial, and since I did play Fallout 1 months ago, it wasn't too hard to relearn the basics. You know, things like using my inventory, moving around the world, and wielding my spear to take out these giant ants and these scorpions that could poison me. Oh, okay, alright, and he poisoned me. Love that, he was the last... the last creature in his entire area. And then once I cleared this first room, I had to use my picklock skills to get through this door, fight some more creatures, cure my poisoned body, and then take this explosive that I found and blow up the next door. Like, I know I set the bomb to like a minute for the timer, but it feels like it's been longer than a minute. Okay, never mind. And after I entered this new room, I fought some more enemies, and then I met my final challenge. Greetings, learned I have the honor of being your final challenge. To continue in your quest, you must defeat me in unarmed combat. Shall we begin? And while I could have fought this guy with my bare fists, I just told him I disagreed with how all this worked and that he shouldn't hurt the possible chosen one. And somehow that worked. Very well, you may pass. No way! Actually?
That's pretty sick.
Wait, where are you going? And just like that, I got the sacred vault suit from the founder of our village, got teleported outside of the temple, leveled up my character, and I got my main quest, which was to find a missing trader named Vic in the town of Klamath who knew about Vault 13, the original vault of our founder, and to find the Gek inside of it, which could save my entire village. Yeah, no pressure. God, they were really just trusting me with so much stuff
Save
already.
everybody,
Now, before I left
please.
the village, I made sure to talk to my neighbors, and sure enough, this led into some side quests. You know, things like fighting off giant plants and saving this lost dog in the woods who was surrounded by a bunch of toxic waste and these enormous geckos. Dude, what are they feeding these guys? My goodness. Come here. I'm going to help you, boy. And when I brought the dog back to their owner, I learned some new skills and even upgraded my spear thanks to my aunt, who apparently hates me. And once I finished all of this, I was off to venture towards the town of Klamath. And I just love the traveling in this game. I just click on the map and I can either run into a random encounter that stops me on my path, or the game will just ask me what I want to do next. What is... Do you wish to encounter a family of rad scorpions?
How about no?
I mean, no, not necessarily. I don't... Why would I say yes to that? Once I made it to Klamath, I talked to the first person I met and tried to get some information on this trader Vic. Now, they told me to talk to someone named Jenny up the street, but all Jenny wanted to do was sell me on a round-the-world, full, squeaky clean, sexy bath wash, and while it did sound tempting, $185? Well,
that's way too much.
I mean, if I had the money, maybe. So instead, I helped out a man named Tor by clearing out some rad scorpions that were bothering these Brahmin. I fed the town dogs some jerky, which made the good boy follow me around. I learned that the people here didn't like me too much and that most of the kids were very, very strange. And then after talking to this guy here, I found out that the town had a rat problem and they didn't know how to solve it. So I decided to help them out. I mean, it's just rats. How bad could it be? Hey there, little guy. Oh!
Famous last words.
Oh, that's a lot more than I thought there'd be. Yeah, that's a... that is a rat problem. It took me over an hour to remedy this rat infestation. I really thought it would just be a couple of rats here and there, but there were several floors underground filled to the brim with these vermin. Ah, God, dude, I'm gonna be down here.
That's what you call a rat problem.
So long. I mean, sure, I did find a new weapon down here, but even then
They heard how everybody liked the rat tunnel from the first game, and they were like, you guys like rats? How about some rats with your rats? That way you can kill rats while you kill rats when you kill rats while you kill rats. Because everybody loves rats. It's our favorite. It's our favorite thing. Bethesda's a great company.
Still had a tough time against one of these rats they called the Rat God. So you're the rat god they were talking about, huh? Bring it on, brother. Taste lead. That was 11 points. Oh. I only get one shot per turn. Please be gentle with me. I have 14. Ah! I have
Please
so
be gentle with me.
The darkness of the afterlife is all that awaits you now.
But don't worry. After dying 2 more times, I finally took out this behemoth along with its friends, and then I returned to the surface and told the man that I solved their problem. And I thought that I would be rewarded for doing all this, but no. You're just a regular Piper, ain't you? Thank you. Hold on. Like, I know I got a gun down there and like a level up, but like, do I not get anything else? Come on. Seriously, did I miss something here? I feel like I should have gotten something. Anyways, turns out after going into this bar and talking to Bob here, I could buy him a drink and help him out with his moonshine production to learn about a place called The Den, a place where Vic, the traitor, was most likely being held hostage. So I thanked Bob for the information and traveled towards this new city.
Oh, I'm being stopped. Is it just one of these guys? Ah, no, it is. It is a whole gaggle of them.
That's a lot
I'm just
of
gonna,
rat
I'm just
scorpions.
gonna walk away from this.
Once I made it to the den, I walked into the first building that I could, and immediately I got sidetracked.
Oh, we got some tables? Okay.
Okay, casino.
Alright, let's go ahead and roll it. 6 and 6.
At least this one tells you.
I
your
just
scores.
lost $5. I also got to see a totally real mummy, a Brotherhood of Steel outpost where I pissed off the only guard in front of it, a warehouse storing a bunch of expensive drugs inside, and all I had to do to see them was annoy these 2 guards at the main door. And, oh yeah, Vic was here. Vic, how did you get in here, man? What'd you do? Turns out that he messed up pretty bad. This guy Metzger had him locked away in this room all because Vic sold him a bad radio and he tried to get away with it. Now, Metzger told me that I could free Vic, but he needed to fix the radio problem first. So after talking to Vic through this window, I was tasked with going back to his shack in Klamath and to find these spare radio parts to bring them back here.
You know, I'm really surprised I didn't loot this place when I was first here. I mean, it has his name on the building.
After getting the radio parts and giving them back to Vic, I thought that surely he would be free, but no.
You don't think so?
Sure, but it'll cost $1,000. I don't have that money.
So I decided to venture out of the town and look for some paying jobs. I eventually found this place called Reading, and they didn't have much to do in it. Just a bar and some people talking about a place called New Reno. So I just left Reading behind to visit this Reno place, and on the way I witnessed a family get obliterated, and I got killed by wolves.
All right, note to self: don't fight the wolves because you don't get a chance. I don't get a chance to hit them. Come on.
You have perished.
Thank you. It's okay, because on my second attempt at wandering the wasteland, I somehow didn't encounter anything bad, and I made it to the town of New Reno. And this town had a lot of things going on. There was an adult video store, a bunch of gangs and dealers in the streets, and even a boxing gym where I got to give myself a pretty good stage name.
Alright, so I've looked through all of them, but I gotta be honest here. I think Bad Girl is the best one.
And since they were paying me if I won, I thought why not give it a try? I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Ooh.
Oh my dude!
Oh.
My first punch knocked him out!
Let's go! Wait, am I gonna actually win this?
Are you a Chad or what?
Moments later.
Come on, he's so close, dude, don't miss.
Don't miss twice? What do you mean?
Ooh, and he got knocked on his
Yeah, I really thought I had a chance in there. Well, at least I can still gamble my money in this town.
Alright, place your bets. Let's do 25. Okay, better luck next time. 100? Nope. 50? Nope. 50? 25? 15? Who owns this casino?
Well, that would be this man right here, Jesus Mordino. Yeah, after I talked to his son downstairs looking for a job, I was sent to talk to him, and it turns out that he had some paying jobs that needed to be taken care of. And, well, since I didn't want to fight this guy anymore, I agreed to help him. And just like that, I casually joined the Mafia.
Oh. Where did he put me?
They started me off with delivering a package to a man in a warehouse, and every time I asked what was going on here, I either got shot or I was given the silent treatment. So I just did my job and left without causing any trouble. For my second job, I had to convince these 2 brothers who owned the adult video store to pay their debt off to Mr. Mordino, and they did just that. So while I was still in their office, I kinda decided to try and audition for them.
Alright, do as the man directs. There's no way I can mess this up. I've been doing this for years, okay? Sorry, pal. You're just not flexible enough for what we need. Work on it, and maybe we can talk business later. How did I mess this up?
Now, for the third job, I was supposed to take out a man named Louis Salvatore, who was a leader of a rival gang up the street. And when I realized that he had way too many bodyguards for me to even attempt this job, I just tried talking to him first. And, well, he kind of gave me an offer that I couldn't refuse. He wanted me to take out a guy named Pretty Boy Lloyd, who stole $1,000 from him. And if I found this Lloyd, got the money, and brought it back to him, I could keep half of it.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do this job. You kidding me? I just gotta find this Lloyd guy now.
I looked all around for this Lloyd, spending over 10 minutes just running through this town, and it turns out that he was just under Mordino's casino.
Is he under here? Yeah, this is him right here.
Now, I did try and talk to him, but after he told me where the money was stashed away, I didn't really need him anymore. So, yeah.
Just look at the flowers, Lloyd.
Oof.
I'm sorry, look at the flowers. And while he did give me the instructions on where he buried the money in this graveyard before I killed him, I didn't really pay attention to that. So instead, I just randomly dug around every grave I saw. Can't be this one. Oh my... I'm alive? How? Stupid. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I lived through that. I'm pretty sure I should be dead, right? Anyways, I found the entrance to the stash, got the money, gave it to Mr. Salvatore, and I received my $500. Now, he did give me another job where I had to talk to this guy named Brunesco who owed him money, but if I tried talking to him, he wouldn't budge, and when I tried using force, he would just somehow slip away off the screen. And when I told Salvatore's men what happened, they did not care. Are you dead ass with it? They're just gonna shoot me right now? Oh my. So I just left Renesco here pissed off at me. And since I already had the money I needed to save Vic, I left New Reno and both of the gangs behind with the promise that I would eventually go back to Mr. Salvatore and take him out for Mr. Mordino. Because honestly, I don't think Renesco deserved that. He's kinda cool. All I had to do now was just worry about not running into any encounters that could kill me on the way to the den, and I was golden. You've gotta be shitting me, man. What is with the dogs in this game? I'm serious, they attacked me like over 15 times throughout my entire playthrough. Ooh. I just can't move. I can't move when I fight these guys. I don't get a single turn. I don't get a single turn! The wasteland has yeah, okay, I get it. But eventually I did make it to the den unharmed. Granted, I had to go through a lot of save files thanks to the mole rats, giant geckos, raiders, and more dogs. Nope, I'm not doing this. No thank you. But when I did arrive, I made sure to pay Metzger the $1,000 he wanted, and boom, Vic was my new friend. Okay, Vic, I just spent the last 5 hours getting money to save you. Okay, so let's go ahead and save my village, shall we? Well, thankfully, Vic knew a man named Ed who lived in a place called Vault City, and hopefully he could guide me to the Gek. Yeah, remember this thing at the start of the video? Okay, I'm just making sure, because while it's been like 13 minutes for you watching this video, it's been hours for me playing this game. And my dude's died so many times since then. So Vic and I journeyed over towards this new location, and even though Vic only had a knife and managed to miss all of his attacks... Get him, Vic. Go. Did you just miss? Vic, we cannot afford to miss hits like this. Why do they have grenades? We somehow managed to get to our destination in just around 10 minutes, and it was super easy to find this Ed guy. Hey, knock knock, Ed. I'm coming in, brother. I need some help. Dude. Now, he told me that Vault City had its own vault inside of it, which does make sense. I mean, it's in the name. And if I wanted to learn more about the other vaults like Vault 13 and the Gek, I would need to become a citizen to gain their trust and use their computers. But when Vic and I tried to get into the city, we couldn't. Apparently I needed a day pass. So I went next door, talked to Wallace here, and when I tried getting in a second time, they still wouldn't let me in. Try to smuggle alcohol, habit-forming chems in Vault City, buff out jet, psycho, mentats, that sort of... I mean, yeah, you can, I guess, search me? Sorry, can't let you in with those items in your possession. Chems or alcohol are not permitted in Vault City. Ditch them. What the hell do I have in my inventory? Ah, I have 7 beer. So I just gave all of my beer to Vic, thinking he would just stay outside, but no, they just didn't stop him. Don't worry, Vic, I'll be right back. You won't have to wait too long. What, he can just go through without being... And he goes straight into the bar? Why did I get searched? Vault City was a pretty big place. There were shops, Vault Tech suit wearing civilians, a lot of serious buildings with security guards everywhere, and apparently Vic's daughter was here. And boy, was she pissed at him. So I've just been standing here awkwardly watching these two argue. Apparently Vic's wife was left behind and he let her die. And yeah, I can't move. I just have to watch this happen. So after listening to that family drama for around 5 minutes, I left her house and found myself at the council center, where I was able to take the test to become a citizen. But unfortunately, I failed it. Yeah, apparently my character's intelligence is 5. Alright, turns out my dude is basically as smart as a brick wall. Love that. And since I couldn't get anywhere else without being a proper citizen, I decided to help the town out by working with Sergeant Stark here to conduct recon missions. The first job was to patrol around a northern town called Gecko. Yeah, a town that was run by a bunch of ghouls. And if I remember correctly, the last time I visited a ghoul town in the Fallout series, I misjudged them horribly, and they ended up hating me for very good reasons. So I made sure to just do my job this time and not cause any problems. The second job was for Vic and I to travel over towards the base of the New California Republic, or the NCR for short. And on my way over towards the base, I ran into a couple of encounters, and this is where I learned that if I just sat back and watched the mayhem unfold, I could just loot their bodies and then get the good stuff after.
Vic,
Hell
why
yeah,
have we
that's
not
what it's about.
looted their bodies? This is a hawk claw? I don't know what that is, but you know what? I'm taking it. I also found several caves
That was
while
a hawk
traveling
too?
south, and one of them was intriguing enough to take a
shouldn't have used that
peek
stupid joke, I'm
inside.
sorry.
Could you guess what I found? I see a raised plate. Oh! Yeah, that would explain that. I think everything else is fine for the most part in this cave. Oh, dear God. After dying to that, I found a town called Broken Hills where their sheriff was this giant super mutant dude wearing a
Everything
headset
will
and
kill you in
goggles,
these old
and I
games,
just had to talk to him. Wait, I can have this guy follow me. Hold on.
There's too much going on right now.
God.
When things calm down, then I just might.
Okay, so I can have this guy follow me if I help him out with a couple of the things he needs. So... yeah, I totally got sidetracked here with the idea of becoming Marcus's friend, and I actually tried to help his town out by getting a device to purify their radioactive mine system. Because if I tried going into the mines right now, I would just choke and die. I would know, because I tried this. So I had to go over towards New Reno again.
We'll pause this for a second. Hold the hell up. Hold the hell up. We got some stuff going on. Gotta switch over to Kenshi. Just to show you. Because my focus is going to be taken up for a second. I can't even focus on this video right now. I got two situations. Apparently, Fee likes to stop and let things catch up to him when they're chasing him as he was headed towards something. He just likes to stop and have a little fun with it. But also these two get attacked while they're mining. So now I need to move them away and hope that Feet listened to his order. Dude, calm the fuck on. Just don't stop moving. Okay. Regret. They're chasing Regret. So we gotta send him into town. Check on Feet. Watch him run for a little bit. Cause I gotta make sure he doesn't want to run into water and get caught up to by that spider. Actually, I think Feet is good now. Okay, eyes is good. Are you getting shot at? Yeah, you're getting shot at. No, dude. No, dude, no, dude, no, no! Why are you stopping? He just keeps stopping. I'm gonna reload that. There's no reason for his AI to want to stop running from a spider, dude. There's no reason for it. It's bullshit. The AI gets clogged up when you try to go to two different places at the same time is what I'm noticing, because he had no reason to stop running towards the hub. Zero reason. Now he's gonna fucking die. It's like I can't... How many inputs do I need to have to put in on both sides to fucking make sure everybody survives, bro? Come on. Only with so much I can do. Is this still happening? Is this just happened or what? Convict... Why is Convict unconscious? Why are you unconscious? Why are you unconscious? You didn't even take damage. Wake up. You just run here. And we'll put block on. He's probably gonna get shot at some more. But he's gotta heal his leg. I'm watching feet. Aimless. He's just standing there, bro. Why is he just standing here in the middle of the swamp where it's super dangerous? I need you to keep running towards the hub, man. Please. Please just run towards the hub. You gotta heal your legs so you can run. Are you still getting shot at? Yeah, they're just missing. I think they're probably just hitting the floor, actually. Hit his other leg. Okay, now they're hitting his arms. Ow, ow, ow. They're gonna knock him out. Alright, well, now you gotta just try to run, dude. No, dude. What? Don't tell me you're stopping for another spider. Oh, no, you're just stopping for some bandits to close up on you. That's what you're stopping for this time. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm really gonna lose my shit, guys. Every single time an enemy shows up nearby him, he just stops what he's doing. Did they stop shooting at me? I think they left eyes alone. Oh no, they're just cutting him off. You gotta come help him, I think. Just get him out of here. Run, dude, run. Why aren't you running? Why don't you run? I don't understand. Just run. Why not? At this point, why not? Is that like a straight path I can keep going up? Yeah, just keep going up here, dude. Just go. You're almost there, I think. Just keep moving. Convict is fighting. This is just a mess. Why do you keep stopping? This doesn't look like the hub. Because it's not. Hub is over there. Oof, that's not great. That is not great. Send in the whole gang. No, leave him alone. I got him. Nice, Himbo. Very nice. They're still chasing feet. Hey, feet's coming. He's gonna make it. Alright, yes, but as you can see, I was just going through a lot right there. These guys got attacked, and then the AI likes to get choked up when you're in two different places at once. I don't know. It should be able to handle that kind of thing, but it leads me to believe that you shouldn't have multiple groups moving around. You can't have too many people and try to like multitask, unfortunately. Heal yourself. Regret's looking okay. Recovery coma. Got it. Heal yourself and then heal eyes. Does I have anything good on him? Just standard stuff. No, kill him. Attack him. Destroy him. Destroy him. Uh-oh. 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 Now you guys gotta run. A little bit. Help. Get his ass. Nice. You can heal yourself. Hello. Go back to healing these guys. Thanks for the help, guys. Appreciate you. Gosh. This has been a little messy. You too. Heal. Don't have a med kit. Look at that. Boom. Alright, eyes. We'll pick up regret. Okay. Never mind. And now I can go back to the video, I think, while I recover
And get
this
the part.
nonsense. We're just gonna recoup them for a little bit before I send feet back out to go do some more selling.
From Renesco? Hey, Renesco, are you still pissed at me? I'm looking for some mine parts. I need the parts to fix the air purifier. I do happen to have some parts that could fix the air. $100. Do I haggle with him? 200 or nothing. Inflation due to managerial irritation with Okay, man, that's fair. Once I got the device, I brought it back to Broken Hills, and they wanted me to just go into the radioactive cave myself and install it, but we all know how that goes. So I decided to come back later and get back to scoping out the NCR for Vault City. Well, we made it, Vic. This is what we got. What do they got over here? We got guns? You make sure you're nice to Mr. Buster so we don't have to waste any ammo? Okay. Look, just get out or Mr. 45 is gonna get unhappy. Can I not... Hello?
I know, I want to.
What did I do? I seem to have pissed off everyone, including the Iguana Bites guy. And now I'm getting beat up. Yeah, Vic, hit him.
You'll get your leg.
And you missed. Okay, what else? Oh, God. Oh. Okay, turns out buying stuff at nighttime was not allowed here, because this guy was totally fine in the morning, which allowed me to finally give myself an upgrade and give Vic a proper weapon, and then I went back to Vault City to report my findings. Alright, so I just got a new mission to take out a bunch of raiders, but I don't think we can do that right now. Which is fair, because if it was just Vic and I, we probably wouldn't stand a chance. However, if we somehow got Marcus to join us, the big friendly super mutant back in Broken Hills, I'm sure we would be way stronger. So before I went back to him, I made sure to stock up on a load of stim packs. And then I went to go try what no man should ever do. Walk through Broken Hills' radioactive mine system with no protective gear, killing every giant ant I saw while avoiding the death claws and stabbing myself with pure stim pack liquid over 6 times the legal dose. And somehow this worked. There's no way this actually worked, man. I only used like 5 stim packs. That was actually crazy. And when I went back to Marcus to see if he would join my party, he said he would only leave if I found the missing people in his town, and, well, I mean, if it's a mining town, they're probably underground somewhere, right? Yep, we were absolutely right. There was a lot of bodies, a lot of shit happened down here. Oh, there's a note. Oh yeah, this letter. Yeah, some dude's wife went missing, and there was this whole backstabbing thing. I don't know. I told him I found her body and that he should probably leave town, but let's not focus on that, okay? Instead, let's focus on how Marcus is now on my team.
What the hell?
Let's
I'm
go.
too old to settle down.
Yes.
We going now?
Yes, let's go, Marcus. Look how happy he is.
that's the
Oh, I'm
Marcus
so
from
excited.
Vegas.
This
Interesting.
behemoth of a man is on my team. The boys.
And now that we had Marcus, a literal super mutant carrying a chain gun to support us, you might be asking yourself, what would my first mission be together with this new team? Take out the raiders for Vault City? Storm the NCR for fun? Or maybe I should just go back to New Reno and take out Mr. Salvatore. Can you guess what I chose? Get on, Marcus. Oh. Good boy. Yeah, we took everyone out in this bar. Granted, it did take us a couple of tries, since I also learned that Marcus has a very hard time handling his gun. I think we do like one more shot. Marcus!
What the? Oh my god.
Of the afterlife is all that awaits you now.
But after the dust settled, our team got a huge upgrade with brand new weapons and armor. And all we had to do now is just go back to Mr. Mordino, report the good news, and celebrate the only way I knew how. Alright, watch this. Hold on. I can win. I promise. At some point. I think I'm gonna reload my save file. And after that, I realized that I had been playing Fallout 2 for over 10 hours straight. So I decided to call it for the day. Now I did say at the start of the video that I would only be showing a little bit of my experience, in case some people out there wanted to play this for the first time. So for now, this is where my story stops. I barely scratched the surface of what this game has to offer. I didn't show you all of the other towns, quests, the weird encounters,
There's a lot to these older games. There sure is a lot. Now let's watch an Asmund video, and then we'll probably go back to some other stuff. Got about an hour left, so I do kind of want to get through some more of those. It was specifically this one.
The Supreme Court is now debating on what a woman is.
No.
Listen to this.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Since you bring it up, why don't we start there? Dr. Verma, I wasn't sure I understood your answer to Senator Moody a moment ago. Do you think that men can get pregnant?
I hesitated there because
We gotta get rid of these people. We gotta get rid of them. This is crazy. Like, this is, you've got it, this has got to stop. This is so ridiculous, so insane, so stupid. What is this? Take away our
wasn't sure
license?
where the conversation was going or what the goal was. I mean, I do take care of patients with different identities. I take care of many women. I take care of people with different identities. And so that's where I paused. I think, yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with that.
Well, the goal is the truth. So can men get pregnant?
Again, the reason I paused there.
Just answer the question.
I love watching this unravel in real time.
I don't get why you can't just answer the question.
There has been nothing better than watching these people totally unravel and unwind in real time.
It's entertaining, I will say that, but it's also frustrating because it's not like these are complex topic matters. This is stuff that has been known for hundreds of years, and I'm probably gonna, get some hate for saying this because I draw myself on the side of the fence, but I just don't see why talking around certain things is acceptable. I think it brings us back as a society, and it keeps us from progressing in the ways that we should, honestly. But that's me. I'll be right back. 2 minutes, just gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm returned. Sorry.
This is embarrassing.
It's certainly annoying.
This is the saddest thing ever. It is.
I'm not really sure what the goal of the question
The goal is just to establish a biological reality. You just said a moment ago that science and evidence should control, not politics.
Right.
So let's just test that proposition. Can men get pregnant?
I take care of people with many identities.
Yep.
This is crazy.
It sure is.
This is insane. What is wrong with you? Back to the script? Yes.
But
Can men
I
get
take care
pregnant?
of many women that can get pregnant. I do take care of people that don't identify as women. That
Can men get pregnant?
again, as I'm saying.
Let me just remind you, you testified to a moment ago. Science and evidence should control, not politics.
I don't know how anybody can watch this and not come to the conclusion that this woman is absolutely insane and should be she should have her license taken away from her.
If she's a medical
Like if you
practitioner,
think
I think so,
that
yeah.
men can get pregnant, or you can't answer this simple biological reality, you should be disbarred, or like not disbarred, but like have your license totally taken away. Like, what are we doing with this? It's insane that this is even happening. Like, and this is the problem, is that I don't think that we are nearly aggressive enough with these people that are trying to take their weird ideology and turn it into an actual practice. Like, you have to totally destroy these people. And you have to make an example out of them, too. Because if you don't do that, they will totally unravel the world just so they can feel good or to fit in with their ideology. You can't let this happen at all.
I do agree with that to a point. I do think that there needs to be stricter consequences for people that try to change the status quo, especially as it goes to like medical science and stuff that can actually have an impact on the way people seek legitimate treatment for illnesses that they may have in their life. When you try to change the established knowledge in a way that isn't universally agreed upon as being the actual scientific way of looking at things, you can jeopardize the health and safety of a lot of people that might be, seeking treatment for a number of different things. I'm not a medical practitioner, so I couldn't really tell you the details of what those might entail. But I know that when you try to replace actual fact with something that just sounds nice, it's not going to work out in the long run. And I think that it's the general behavior behind the kind of like how do I say this? Like the way that these people think that they can just go about changing these established principles simply because enough of them agree that this is the way it should be is the reason why we're as far back as a society as we are. I think we could have been so much further along if we didn't have just a number of people that were so opposed to progress for the sake of feeling good about optics and social status. I suppose is a way of looking at it. To be more socially acceptable, we have to denounce what is universally accepted as fact and truth. It's crazy. It's honestly insane.
So, can men get pregnant? You're a doctor.
Agree. Science and evidence should guide medicine.
Science and evidence tell us that men can get pregnant. Biological men. Can they get pregnant?
I also think yes/no questions like this are a political tool. And
No.
This is no. You don't
It's a
understand.
political tool.
No, this is all a political tool. Oh my God.
Yes, no questions are about the truth, doctor. Let's not make a mockery of this proceeding. This is about science and evidence, and I'm asking you. The United States Supreme Court just heard arguments yesterday at great length on this question. This is not a hypothetical question. This is not theoretical. It affects real people in their real lives. And you're here as an expert, called by the other side as an expert. And
this is, thank you. Do you remember what I've said before about experts?
Yeah, if you represent a field,
I've said this over and over
you gotta abide
and
by the
over
truth.
again. These people are not experts.
If you're gonna represent
Stop
an entire,
referring to them
field
as
of study.
experts. They are absolutely not. Who's defending her?
They're experts in a different
The
regard.
people that put her up there to say this shit. Absolutely.
not in
If
a
you
medical
think
regard, in
that
a
this is the
professional
truth,
regard.
a lot of these weird leftist people, they do this constantly. They can't define what a woman is, but they can define what sexism is against women instantly. How does that happen?
That's a fair point.
You've been telling us that you
Everybody
you
likes to
follow
point at the
Never listen to
patriarchy.
experts.
and you follow the science and the
But
evidence.
nobody
So I
knows
just
what a
want to
monarch
know,
is.
based on the science,
Right.
can men get pregnant? That's a yes or no question. It really is, I think.
I think you're trying to reduce the complexity of a lot.
I'm not. I'm trying.
There's no complexity. It's not complicated. It's just not.
It's not complex.
growing number of
I'm
people
trying to
agree
get
with
to
that.
an answer, and I'm trying to test, frankly, your veracity
That it's not nearly as complicated,
as
and
a
that's bad
medical
for the whole movement.
professional and as a scientist. Can men get pregnant?
I think you're also conflating.
The fact that they can't be direct is so detrimental.
Man.
So
Man.
detrimental to the common person who's
She's
trying
definitely
to
in
intake this.
denial. It is. This is a doctor. And I want you guys to see how bad it is. See, these are the same people that are out there repeating these same lies over and over. You got to institutionalize these people. You got to do something about them. You can't let people out here going around, this is a doctor. Where are our standards? What the hell is going on?
I do think that it's unbefitting for a medical
extraordinary.
professional to push.
No, I'm not conflating male and
agenda
female.
over
They're
the
two
truth.
different things. There's biological
weird.
men and there's biological women. And I want to know, can men get pregnant?
What you were talking about is
What you're talking, oh, let's hear what this actually is. Oh my God.
biological.
You're not going to answer my question.
It comes across as so disingenuous when
This isn't-
She's
not
afraid of
direct.
being attacked by people out in public. I know. And you have to force these people into admitting it. And I think that really the more that you press them on this, the more this will fall apart and totally unravel.
Mhm.
This is what happens is that these ideologies, there's a reason why the entire internet needed to be censored in order to make these ideologies able to exist. It's because the moment that even the slightest amount of logic and rationality is applied to them, they totally fall apart. They collapse.
Sure does seem to be that way.
Hard doctor, can men get pregnant? Yes or no?
I would be more than happy to have a conversation with you.
It's so patronizing and obnoxious and annoying. Don't you just
Really?
hate people like this?
It
They're
is.
so
It's
annoying.
very patronizing.
I hate them.
That
It's
is
like,
not coming from a
it's not
place
respectful
of
to the
trying
intelligence
to be
of the common
polarized
person.
and
It's polarizing to talk about whether men can get pregnant or not. I'm sorry, but if you get polarized by that, you need to be in a box. You need to be in a padded room.
I'm not trying to be polarizing. I'm trying to ask.
This is
I think it is
reality.
extraordinary that we are here
Yep.
and hearing about science and about women. And for the record, it's women who get pregnant, not men.
it also
We are here about
It
the
also-
safety of
Uh-huh.
women and science that shows that this abortion drug causes adverse health events in 11% of cases. That's 22 times greater than the
That's insane. 11% is a crazy number.
FDA label, another fact you haven't acknowledged, and yet you won't even acknowledge the basic reality
That's
that
right.
biological men don't get pregnant. There's a difference.
This is, remember what I said before about how these people have totally replaced religion with ideology? This is their new religion. This is the reason why they can't deny it or go back on it or say anything that is counter to it at all.
Hang on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. What the frick?
This is
I found myself in a scenario. I don't think this is the right way to go about it either. I'm not sure if the beak thing can attack me while I'm in the water. But the beak thing started chasing me. My first instinct was start swimming. It swims faster than me. Is the problem. Ow! No, that's not great. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, fuck. Is he gonna eat me? Okay. Oh, repair kit? Ah, so I just broke my new leg again. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. It's crazy, bro. It's absolutely insane. How I have a robot leg, and now I'm at like 23 speed, and I'm still not fast enough to outrun a beak thing. So the single beak thing that sees me as I'm walking through the swamp, mind you, not even like beak thing territory, as I'm walking through the swamp. It's so annoying. Yeah, I'm gonna auto-save this, or quick save, quick load. I'll let this run because they're just being unfair to me, the AI, I feel like.
A dogmatic cult religion.
Difference between biological men and biological women. I just, I don't know how we can take you seriously and you're claiming to be a person of science if you won't level with this on this basic issue. I thought we were past all of this, frankly. I can't believe we're still here talking about this.
I am a person of science, and I'm also someone here who...
No, you're not. No, you're not.
...who's here to represent the complex experiences of my patients, and I don't think...
They're not, it's not complex at all. What do you mean it's complex? It's just, this is what they do. It's insane, man. She's a confused person. She is.
Polarized language or questions serve that goal. I don't think they serve the American people.
It is not polarizing to say that there is a scientific difference between men and women, and I want this to be clear and for the record. It is not polarizing to say that women are a biological reality and should be treated and protected as such. That is not polarizing, that is truth. It is also, by the way, the United States Constitution, which offers unique protections to women in a variety of circumstances as women.
That's another really big component he's talking about, is that if you can't define what a woman is, how can we define sexism against women? How can we define gender discrimination against women? How can we define any of these different things that all of our laws and all of our country is built around if we can't even identify what a woman is in the first place? You see what I'm saying? And this is what these people have a problem with, is they're not even able to engage with this even in the first degree of rationality. So yeah, whenever you make your ideology your identity, you perceive every criticism as a personal attack, and you will always defy logic just so you can feel in the right. True. She just said why she's there. She doesn't want to lose patience and the money giving a logical answer. Well, again...
Alright, so we get what this idea, what the idea behind that is, honestly. This is something that's also interested me.
Your eyes slowly open, taking in the world around you. It's a foggy morning. You're on some kind of carriage along a forest trail.
Dumb as hell.
The only sound you hear is the voice of a man in front of you.
No.
Hey, you.
No.
You're finally awake.
This is Jacob's excuse to hold us hostage so we can talk about...
Your eyes slowly open, taking in the world around you. It's a foggy morning. You're on some kind of carriage along a forest trail.
Wait, what? They got that from like foggy morning? Really?
Taking in the world around you. It's a foggy morning. You're on...
He really said shh as soon as he said it's a foggy morning. Like, come on. How many times have you, because I wouldn't have gotten that from just it's a foggy morning. The carriage ride with the, hey, you're finally awake, that definitely would have got me. Right there, 100%, but they're already laughing.
Some kind of carriage along a forest trail.
Dumb as hell.
The only sound you hear is the voice of a man in front of you.
Is it because of the music?
No.
Hey, you.
No.
It's
You're finally awake.
This is Jacob's excuse to hold us hostage so we can talk about our shit, dude. This is just fanfic.
Wild how that might be true. No.
This video is sponsored by Factor. It's the new year, which means it's time for new goals. With Factor, it's easy to stick to your New Year's resolution. Factor delivers ready-to-eat meals right to your doorstep. Just poke some holes, put it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and you have a hot, delicious meal ready to eat. With Factor's new expanded menu, it's easy to find meals you enjoy and fit your needs. Factor has doubled the size of their menu to 80+ rotating weekly meals. Factor allows you to stay on track with wellness-forward meals made with whole food ingredients that taste incredible. Factor has these protein drinks that are plant-based and, oh my god, they're so good. I don't feel guilty after... So I had to held responsible for the sheer amount of D&D campaigns that exist because of it. This is speaking from experience. I was born in '97, and I was super aware of a lot of fantasy media growing up. Lord of the Rings, Narnia, Skyrim, and Oblivion were my introductions into the genre. And I also know that most of my viewers, who are statistically around the same age as me, grew up around the same things and like a lot of similar things, and got this video to be my most popular thing I ever made. Thanks for that, because I know that when your DM describes a large cave with light beaming down and a lich comes out of a coffin, you're also thinking of Bleak Falls Barrow. It's okay, I also do that. So what if we did this? What if we turned Skyrim into a TTRPG like Dungeons & Dragons, but with all of its own rules? The exact story, voice lines, everything. What could possibly go wrong? Well, on this episode of Dungeon Delve, we're gonna put it to the test. For the past 8 months or so, I have been writing a TTRPG that is exactly like Skyrim's code and gameplay. It's only somewhat playable. Oh, also, I did not tell my friends we were doing this. I planned and set this whole thing up for months. I got the miniatures from Modifius. Shout out Modifius. Love you guys. I just wanted to thrust them into the game just to see what they would do. But also I thought it would be really funny. I'm gonna sit down for this. Okay, so how could I even
so far the premise
to do
very
something
funny.
like this? Skyrim on its own is actually so different from D&D. Sure, there's similarities like it has XP, magic, spells, fantastical creatures, and murder, but the way that they work functionally is way different. In D&D, you have spell slots that you use to cast spells at certain levels. In Skyrim, spells have a cost and you spend magicka in order to cast them. In D&D, you need to rest for hours in order to get your spell slots back. In Skyrim, you wait a minute and you get all your magicka back. The implications of effectively turning Fireball into nearly like a cantrip is insane. But, to be fair, Skyrim's a video game. The whole point is to give a singular player the feeling of playing a powerful mage or an epic fighter using only this to pilot. I am very aware of the fact that Skyrim's balance, programming, and rulings are meant for a singular person to spend 900 hours becoming a god amongst NPCs. But I really want to know what happens when you make that into a TTRPG. I'm going into this fully knowing that it's not going to work very well.
Nice.
Or at the very least, it's going to break very quickly. But anyways, story-wise, this is the easy part. I've got half this game memorized anyways. I'm just going to run it the way that it's presented in the game, with one major key difference. I have 5 players. Now, it's not hard to just have 5 characters instead of 1 bound on the cart headed for Helgen. I can recite the intro, let them nearly be executed, escape out of the city, and let them be on their merry way. But there can't be 5 Dragonborn. One of my 5 players needs to be the one. The story just wouldn't work with 5 of them. Or,
that would be
I guess I
crazy.
could make it work, but I want to stick to the base game as close as I can without having to rewrite the fiction on why there's 5 guys who can all use the Thum. I wanted to come up with a secret way that only I would be able to know who the Dragonborn is. Something that would happen in-game that would make that player Dovahkiin. If you want to play along with the mystery and you don't want to know who it is until the end, like the other players in the game,
I do.
then skip to here. Otherwise, I'm gonna spoil it and explain it.
Where do I skip? Where do I skip? I'm just gonna go a little bit ahead. Right here.
This is a little bit of a special episode. I mean, you know what's going on, but
I want to be surprised.
I don't know what's going on. So I have no
I think
idea
we're all
what's
gonna be
going on
surprised
today.
together.
That makes me
Hopefully.
anxious, and I'm scared. Jacob told me to just bring
Let's throw a
myself.
guess out there.
Yeah.
If he's gonna run them through the standard game, you get your first Thugum piece at the end of Bleak Falls Barrow, right? You get the fire. You get the first word of fire breath from the end of Bleak Falls, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I think I am mistaken about that. But you get a Thum piece at the end of Bleak Falls. So I imagine But when is the first time? The first time that you get called Dragonborn is when you slay the dragon outside of Whiterun and you absorb its soul. So if I had to guess, I'm going to guess that whoever lands the killing blow on the dragon outside of Whiterun is going to be the one to be Dovahkiin.
I'm kind of in the dark, but, you know, as far as I see it...
Which, by the way, I hope it's not that, because not only is that uninspired, but kind of cheap. That's just me.
It's kind of a 50-50. Either Jacob and I are going to fight, or we're not. Honestly, I kind of hope we don't, because I'd win.
Last night I had both a dream and a nightmare. My dream is that it's cyberpunk, and that would be really cool. My nightmare is Jacob calls my old boss, and I have to do some kind of puppeteering through him, and that would be terrible.
I feel neutral about this, I think. It's either going to be really good or really bad.
My prediction, we are going to be playing the party of vampires that didn't show up when Strahd called them. I think this might be Jacob's best work yet.
I've spent a lot of time working on this, and I don't think it's going to be worth it at all. It's very it's very dumb.
The first thing he does is drive right into a ditch.
The anticipation is killing me. I don't know what to expect. This could be anything. Literally
That's kind
anything.
of disappointing then.
Okay. Your eyes slowly open, taking in the world around you. It's a foggy morning. You're on some kind of carriage along a forest trail.
Dumb as hell.
The only sound you hear
I love that reaction,
is the
by the
voice
way.
of a man
This is
in front of
dumb.
you.
This is so dumb.
Hey, you. You're finally awake.
This is Jacob's excuse to hold us hostage so we can talk about his shit, dude. This is just fanfic.
You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief
over there.
Are you serious? This is what
Are you serious?
For? It's 9 a.m., Jacob. It's 9 a.m.
It's Skyrim.
I love this so
It is
far.
Skyrim.
I
knew
love
it
this.
was gonna be Skyrim.
I'm still playing Kenshi,
like
just listening in
4
the
months
background, but I
ago
love this so far.
when Jacob purchased all these minis. Longer than that, I think.
The last time I saw Skyrim released somewhere, it was a fridge. So I'm I'm surprised it's gotten to the TTRPG this late, honestly.
I think that this tired old meme has some new potential here on the Dungeon Delve.
Damn you, Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy. If they hadn't been looking for you, I could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, gestures to all of you. We shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants. You notice that these two men are bound by rope at their hands, as are each of you. We're all brothers and sisters in binds now, thief, says the soldier. Shut up back there, yells the soldier who drives the carriage. He follows closely behind another carriage ahead of you, also filled with bound people like yourselves. What's wrong with him, huh? Says the horse thief to the other man in the carriage with you. He's older, blonde hair, dressed in finer clothing.
My favorite part is, if for some reason, somehow, you've been living under a rock for the past 15 years, which isn't impossible because I know some people who have not played Skyrim ever, this would sound legit to you, and you would not know what the hell is going on, and everyone who is reacting to this, you would just be so confused. Like, is there something I'm missing? What's going on here? This is totally the legit start to a TTRPG too, if you think about it. The way he's describing it and everything, it's freaking Skyrim. That's my favorite part about this. If you didn't know,
unable to speak
you
as a
wouldn't
piece
know.
of
But if you
cloth
know,
is tied
you
around
know.
his face, gagging his mouth. The soldier sits forward. Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
You know, I forgot how long this intro can be.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting. Good. Let's get this over with. The horse thief turns his head downwards, praying. Shor, Mara, Dibella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines. Please help me.
This is a man who is dedicated to his craft, who has spent hours and hours playing through this game, taking in every minute detail of this, like, intro that feels like it takes forever.
Yes.
When I was a boy.
I love it.
It's perfect.
Imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
The biggest thing I'm kind of having this like dissonance from is just imagining it in the game where there's 5 people getting off the carriage and no one knows where these people came from.
True.
One person in Skyrim, I guess I can understand. You just picked him up. But like a whole group, there's only like 3 people in that carriage to begin with. They're taking a lot of random people and executing them.
You've got to tell them we weren't with you. This is a mistake. The Imperial soldier interrupts. Step towards the block when we call your name, one at a time. The Stormcloak soldier looks to you. Empire loves their damn lists.
And just perfectly distilling it down to the cadence
I
of the
love it.
voices
He's getting
of
everything.
characters. Color me impressed.
He's killing it right now.
No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this. Lokir's eyes dart around and he breaks into a sprint, running past the soldiers to the gates of the town. Halt! The soldier yells. You're not gonna kill me! He's halfway to the gate. Archers! At her command, 2 soldiers draw arrows and loose them into Lokir.
He's killing it. I love it.
He kinda
He's
does like a
actually
little
killing
spin.
it.
It's a ragdoll.
Then the other soldier says, wait, you there, step forward. Who?
Are you?
I can't wait to transmogrify myself.
Pre-made characters.
Whoa.
Here's your character sheet. Here's your character sheet.
Oh my god.
They got pre-gens. Let's go.
Crazy.
God damn.
Oh, no, they
I'm
didn't.
looking for you. Your hands only.
They're actually
My
making their
GM
own.
made a whole conversion for Skyrim. Dude.
Let's go. That's beast. I need something like that. Why aren't any of my friends doing this? I need to be doing this.
Who else is doing Stealth Archer? Stealth Archer?
Stealth Archer.
So,
We have to make it.
I turned Skyrim into a TTRPG. That's what we're playing today.
Oh.
So, how does this system work? Well, I could have very easily just used D&D and then pretended it was Skyrim, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be as close and accurate to Skyrim as possible.
I love that, by the
and
way.
for those of you who know the Elder Scrolls lore, it's very different from Dungeons and Dragons. They're both magic fantasy worlds, but they're honestly so different. So instead, I opted to make my own system. I loosely based it off of my own Fallout system, which I made an entire video about here, but I took a lot more liberties with the Fallout system. With this Skyrim system, it's like nearly a 1-for-1 for the video game, which was really dumb. So I had everybody make their characters right at the table, and I'll run through quickly how to make one. So the first thing you're going to pick is your race, which is exactly the same as base Skyrim. We've got Argonian, Khajiit, Redguard, Nord, Breton, Imperial, Orsimer, Bosmer, Altmer, and Dunmer. And based on the race that you pick, you either get some special abilities to start with, or you get a bonus to your skills, and every race gets a power that they get to start with. For example, Khajiit get to do more base unarmed damage, and their power is that they can see in the dark, while in Imperial, whenever they find gold, they're going to find a little bit more, and they have Voice of the Emperor. They can calm nearby people down for 60 seconds. I followed those almost exactly to a T.
Nice.
Now, in D&D and other TTRPGs, you would normally have attributes or ability scores. And this was true in the Elder Scrolls. In Morrowind, you had them. In Oblivion, you kind of had them. But in Skyrim, you kind of don't. So I decided to go with that method. We're just not going to have them. Instead, we have a bunch of skills. Everybody's going to have Magicka, Health, and Stamina. Use Magicka to cast spells. Your health is how many hits you can take until you die, and your stamina lets you run and do power attacks.
Easy.
It's
Simple.
not very useful. You know, in D&D, you take damage, and you either got to drink a healing potion or a rest or cast
How
a
does he do
spell in
power
order to
attacks?
heal yourself. And that is true in Skyrim, except you can also eat food, and everybody has the healing spell
did
prepared.
he include
and
all
also,
this?
if you just wait while you're outside of combat, you'll just heal all your health back. You'll actually heal health while you're in combat. The other really big thing about Skyrim and the Elder Scrolls as a whole is skill XP. You don't get XP for killing monsters, you don't get XP for completing quests, nor is it a milestone achievement. Every time your character does something, you get experience points to the appropriate skill. Then when that skill levels up, you gain experience points to your character level, and when that levels up, you get to increase your magicka, stamina, or health, and you get to pick a
It's
perk.
weird on
So
paper
in
if you
this
think about
game,
it like that.
Every
Yeah.
time somebody swings a sword, makes a potion, stealths, shoots an arrow,
1 XP.
they're getting XP for it. But not just XP that goes into a bar. Every skill has a different ratio for calculating their XP. I think in retrospect, I should have made it a lot easier to level up, but I'll talk about that at the end. There's also
Oh,
spells.
so he
All of the
actually
spells in
tried
the
to-
game have a
he did
magicka
math.
cost, and they also give you XP whenever you cast them. Most spells in Skyrim you have to aim to hit. So to represent that in a TTRPG game, you need to roll and beat the evasion of the creature you're trying to hit. But some spells like Flames and Sparks and Frostbite, you can like hold down and continue to attack a creature with. There's a similar spell like this in D&D called Witch Bolt, so I followed those same rules. If you hit your first attack on a turn, then you can continue to attack that creature and just deal damage without rolling to hit. But how do you do things in a turn? Well, like I said, we're kind of following the skeleton of my Fallout system, so I decided to opt for action points instead of like D&D action, bonus action movement, or like Pathfinder 3 action turn. Instead, you get a number of points and everything in the game costs a certain amount of action points, and that's how you do stuff in the game. So if you want to move 5 feet, it's 1. Certain spells cost more. Swinging a sword is like 3 or 4, and there's no like multi-attack penalty. You can just stand and on your turn, swing your sword a bunch of times, and so long as you hit, you're going to deal the damage. And to all the people who are screaming right now, where can I have the rules? I want to play this so badly. I don't know if you actually want to do that.
No.
I'm pretty sure there's better Elder Scrolls TTRPGs you can play out there that are more than this really dumb experiment that I wanted to do for a video. But if you really want them, I'll upload them to my Patreon, and you can do whatever you want with them. I give you full permission. I don't care. Most of the rules that I wrote for this are more just like scrap notes I wrote onto a document and some tables for calculating math for XP. So have fun with that if you really want it. Anyways, now that everybody's done making their characters, let's see what they're playing. If you guys are ready to introduce your character as this Imperial soldier looks at all 5 of you after stepping off the cart, bound at hands, and says, "Who are you?"
I guess I'll go first. This like Imperial man in I think his early 30s, fair skin, looks like he's been on the move for a while. He's got like dark hair that goes down to about like his shoulders. He's got like a dark beard. He's got these tired looking brown eyes. My name is Jaximus LaCroix. Hello, I'm Jack, and I'm playing Jaximus LaCroix, the Imperial. Although technically he's not really like full Imperial. He's like an Imperial Breton.
Jaximus is kind of it sure is one of the names of all time.
For like the Imperial side.
You're a long way from the Imperial city. What are you doing in Skyrim?
Well, I was trying to get out of the Empire and...
Captain, what should we do? He's not on the list. She says without hesitation. Forget the list. He goes to the block. By our orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to Cyrodiil.
Great. Thanks.
Looks to the 4 of you. Who are you?
I'm playing Kilja. She's a...
He's gonna do the "Who are you?" every time.
Awesome.
That's kind of funny.
Yellow eyes, some kind of white pattern on the on the forehead, and I'm just a cat. Hi, I'm Pep. Pep if you're nasty. I'm playing Kilja.
Yeah, like 30 minutes left.
I really don't know why you'd play anything else.
You with one of those trade caravans, Khajiit? Your kind always seem to find trouble.
Racism.
Captain, what should we do? She's not on the list. Forget the list. She goes to the block. By our orders, Captain.
Unguard has to ask every single time.
I'm so sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned elsewhere. Who are you?
As Kilja like sidles up next to me, I'm like, I'm sorry, did you just racially profiled you?
This is great.
Skyrim.
Nah, tell me about it.
Imperials.
These backwards Nords. Oh shit, wait. Exactly what I swore to destroy.
Damn it. I'm Zeph Lightfoot. I've just got big, like, wild, spiked up hair with, like, black eyes. Hi, I'm Dieter. I will be playing Zeph Lightfoot, the Bossmer. I was, looking for a bear in the woods, and I got caught.
Nice.
Not
As a wood elf
choose
does.
to come alone to Skyrim.
I got lost.
Captain, what should we do? Forget the list. He goes to the block by our orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to Valenwood. You are moved along.
A lot of effort sending remains back.
Yeah, right.
You could just let us go.
It's for someone that's not on the list.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I mean, we could be Stormcloaks.
I'm Veldra. Hi, I'm Spencer. I'm playing Veldra, I guess. The High Elf.
You're not with the Thalmor.
Because you have to imagine this is what they had to do.
Like a big old,
if the game sets it up that way.
on the top of her head. I don't know.
Oh right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
No, that can't be right. Captain, what should we do? She's not on the list. Forget the list. She goes to the block by your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to the Somerset Isles.
Okay. This is
Hi-yo.
cool. I had prepared some ideas for some characters, some things I could do, maybe some little voices. None of those are good options. Not a single one. I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Who are you?
I'm Gail.
That's how it goes.
Oh no.
I guess, hi, I'm Emma. I'm playing Gale, the Argonian, which I think is like a lizard, which is pretty insane. I've never played a lizard before.
Lovely.
Are you a relative of one of the Rift and Dock workers, Argonian?
I don't know.
Captain, what should we do? She's not on the list. Forget the list. He goes to the block. Right on this, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned.
Yeah, we're gonna kill you. But she's not on the list, though.
Did that rock get you too?
Oh yeah. Someone's throwing rocks in the woods.
It was me. It was that bear.
I'm the amnesia bear.
That's why I was after it. The amnesia bear. I can't remember why.
You are walked over to the crowd of soldiers lined up for the executioner's block. General Tullius stands in front of Jarl Ulfric, staring down the bound Jarl. You all hear a distant roar. Soldier turns his head. What was that? The general takes notice and says, "It's nothing. Carry on." As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the eight divines upon you, a Stormcloak soldier stomps forward. For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this over with. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
I love
His
it.
head falls into the basket laid before the block.
Jacob is
Next,
killing it.
The lizard!
The vibes
You
and
are
everything.
shoved forward by the soldier and pushed down to the block.
Oh, I don't know what I did. What heinous crimes could I have committed to have them pick me first? I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy or a girl. I'm not sure.
A roar is heard in the distance, closer
Just
than
a
last
little guy.
time. There it is again. Did you hear that? I said next prison. As you lie down on the block, Gale, the executioner staring down at you, his black hood. You see beyond, a shadow passes over you. Beyond the tower ahead, directly in your sight, an enormous winged creature, black as night, soars through the sky. Force Roda! A blast of energy leaves the dragon's mouth. The executioner is flung to the ground, his body smashed as if hit by an invisible boulder. The sky turns a fiery orange. Streaks of flame follow meteors that land on nearby buildings. Chaos erupts. Rayloff snaps his bindings off and helps you up, Gale. He says, "Come on! The gods won't give us another chance!" He runs to a nearby watchtower where the other Stormcloaks wait inside. What do all of you do?
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go. Take shelter.
Rayloff shuts the door behind you. You see Jarl Ulfric take off his bindings, and Rayloff turns to him and says, "A dragon! Could the legends be true?" And Ulfric turns. Legends
don't burn down.
And he says, "We need to move now! I'm going to keep the place down and find survivors."
Wait, can you snap our binds?
I don't have a weapon. I don't have a weapon.
But you did it with your bare hands.
One of the walls crushes his hand. And he goes, "Ah!"
Okay. I guess we'll have to split.
I have to save the Jarl!
Okay, all right. Good luck with that.
I start chewing my bone.
You try, but the rope is tied so hard.
It's not tasty.
You recall back when Hadvar first found you, the soldier who tied your bindings, his enormous pecs and arms, and he was just like tying it super tight.
I was distracted.
And he was like, "Sorry, I'll make sure your remains are returned to Valenwood." Can we put that dice right there at 5? We're gonna steal a mechanic from Daggerheart, and we're gonna do a countdown.
Oh.
So, similar to a skill challenge, you guys need to use your skills to try to escape Helgen.
Okay.
It is a countdown of 5. The DC is 10. Each time you guys succeed, the countdown will reduce by 1. If it hits 0, you guys will have found an escape of this town that is currently being attacked by this dragon. Unfortunately, because all of you guys are currently bound by your hands, your rolls have disappeared.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Could I guide people along and like this way? Let's go. Like, come on. Like we can do this. Like maybe using speech.
Yeah, go ahead and roll speech.
Okay. That's pretty bad. Do I add my level?
You add your speech to it.
So my speech
your
level.
Speech level. Yes.
Great. 5.
You are trying. It is so loud. It's not even that nobody.
Hey guys.
Yeah, you guys are trying to understand what this Imperial is telling to you, and then a Stormcloak soldier falls from the sky and lands right in front of you.
Damn.
And he just says, "I'm a son of Sky!"
We'll be sure to return your remains.
Make sure your remains are returned to Skyrim. Oh, wait.
Who wants to go next?
I guess I could go. I can use the chaos to try to like lay low and like trying to use my sneak to just.
Okay, sounds good. Roll sneak.
You get a second bite.
12.
Oh, you succeed. So reduce the countdown by 1. You guys are moving along. You're sneaking kind of behind like a building that's burning, and then you see Hadvar, and he's also hiding, and he sees you. Gosh, this thing won't go down. And then its wing lands right in the front of the building. He says, "Stay close to the wall." And then you all wait, and you all sneak. And then the dragon heads off, and he just says, "Still alive, prisoner. Keep close if you want to stay that way." And he starts like moving you guys along. Who wants to go next?
I look at Hadvar. I'm like, can you undo our minds?
Go ahead and roll speech.
Oh, what?
Jack Smith LaCroix, roll speech.
13?
Okay, reduce the countdown by 1. And he comes over and he says, quickly, and he undoes all of your buttons.
Good.
So you no longer have disadvantage.
Hands.
Good. I was gonna try to use my smithing to make a sword to unbind myself.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are escaping in the background. You're
That would be hilarious.
There's a
That
guard
would
gets
be
picked up.
extremely hilarious.
he's on the wheel spinning it.
If one of us are
Nice.
lagging behind, can I snatch a little bug from the air and some stuff and make a little potion?
Yeah, oh my god. You're alchemy. Yeah, roll alchemy.
I'm gonna make a little potion.
God.
Try and give him a little speed boost.
Dang.
Nice.
23.
Holy crap! You grab some bugs out of the air. You grab a nearby juniper, and you start.
That one's good.
Yeah, you eat them to know what they do first, and then you make Yeah.
Oblivion style.
You eat them to know what they
It tastes
do
like bugs,
first.
it's bad, but you feel so much faster. Reduce the countdown by 1.
Great.
You guys get to an open field into the front of Helgen, where you can see General Tullius and various battle mages that are firing spells up at the dragon as it like crests around a mountain, then comes back and he says, "It's coming for another pass! Everybody duck!"
I duck.
Same.
Nice.
Okay, roll block.
Roll duck.
Oh.
You find a small place in this partially burned house to duck, and everybody kind of follows after you as the dragon speaks this loud word that just like booms across the entire battlefield, taking down soldiers with it, but all of you are saved from the blast.
Ooh.
So reduce the countdown by 1, and now it's at 1.
I'm gonna.
They're gonna do it.
And scurry along the ground and like
Like a soap.
try to go ahead a little bit and find maybe a path or something we can take.
But what do you want to roll?
Sneak.
Yeah, roll sneak.
18.
You guys carefully reduce the countdown to
Danger,
0,
no
carefully
higher.
sneak off, and make your way over towards a nearby tower where you can see Rayloff with an axe getting ready to head into a tower, but you also see Hadvar at the same time. "Come on, prisoner, let's go." And Rayloff says, "Not this time. I'm taking them, and we're going." You guys have a choice. You can either decide to go with Rayloff or Hadvar to potentially escape Helgen.
You don't know what I want.
1 second.
Yeah, huddle up.
An Imperial soldier in the background.
Damn.
So,
It's rough.
I
these
don't
guys
want
did
this.
kidnap us.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
And these guys are like a terrorist.
Come on, prisoner. We don't have much time.
I don't know. These guys. I guess we're like comrades in arms, but I don't know. They're kind of freaks. These Stormcloaks.
An explosion behind you.
But he's also an Imperial soldier.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think?
In my head, these two people, because I've never seen this. These two people look like twins, and we're picking between two the same person.
Is that
I don't
racism?
care.
Is that classic Skyrim racism?
I mean, I guess just for right now, we just got a better weapon.
Flip a coin? Flip a coin? Yeah.
Flip a coin.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Heads Imperial, and then tails.
Flip a coin. Oh, it's heads. All right.
You guys all follow after Hadvar as you guys make your way into the tower, shut the door behind you. Rayloff looks to you and he says, "I was close. If there's some gear around here you guys could find who might encounter danger in the nearby tunnels." You guys look around and see some armor and some weapons lying around. There is 5 sets of light Imperial armor and 5 iron swords. I said 4 minutes. Hadvar says, "We're going to try to go this way." He goes over and he pulls like a lever, opens like a grate, and he goes, "Shh, there's Stormcloak soldiers in the next room. Maybe we can try and reason with them." The gate opens, and he looks over, and the two Stormcloak soldiers immediately take out weapons and start attacking. And he says, "Fine, if you want to die, then..." And we go into...
This is Dungeon Delve. There's no literally diplomancy in this.
So, the way combat works in this system is pretty similar to any other TTRPG you've played. Everybody's going to take turns. But instead of rolling initiative, because we don't have ability scores or attributes or like anything to modify that thing, I decided to opt for the Daggerheart/Lancer way of doing initiative, which is one enemy goes, and then the players get to go. One person gets to take their turn, then I take a turn, then they take a turn until everybody takes a turn, and then we restart. And the person who gets to go first is whoever initiated the combat. They kind of jumped on you guys, so they're first. So that one's gonna move up to Hadvar. He hits Hadvar 4 slashing damage as he, but he reduces it by 2 because of his DT, and he's hitting. And that was it was a 2 to move him, so he can do another attack. And he hits that second one again. Hadvar gets hit for 6 damage. Hadvar hit again. Now it's your guys' game.
Combat in this feels a lot like combat in Skyrim does. It's just a match of people that are like falling down a drain. Everyone pulls into the same spot, and it's just whoever's left, the last man standing, is alive. Normally it's a player character, but now there's 5 player characters. I don't know how this is going to go.
So the party, along with Hadvar, attack all of these Stormcloak soldiers, and honestly this combat kind of drags on because, well, wouldn't you know it, Skyrim is a lot of just kind of standing there and hitting and doing very little damage to everybody's very big health pools, which kind of becomes a problem that I've realized about this game. And something that I've realized about most TTRPGs is like, you can kind of kill creatures in only a few turns, but in video games, like Skyrim, you are just swinging that sword into a guy so many times.
Yeah, but it happens over the course of a couple of seconds because it's a game, so you don't notice.
But then we kind of got bogged down by skill XP. Every time somebody swings a sword, that's XP. Every time somebody takes damage, that's XP. And so it took forever. But they killed the soldiers, and they are moving on to escape Helgen. You guys make your way down the stairs, and as you do, the tunnel ahead of you collapses. Hadvar goes into another nearby room. It's a storeroom. And there are you see a cheese wheel, you see bread, you see some barrels that have that look like they have supplies in them. A soldier runs in and Hadvar just guts him and falls around. And he says, "Not taking any chances. Maybe try to find some supplies around this place. There could be something useful."
Oh, this is the looting tutorial.
So around you are various
This is the looting tutorial.
And because now we're out of combat, you guys can heal back up too.
It's supposed to last us forever.
You go over to a nearby barrel and you open it up, and inside of it you find a potion of minor healing, a potion of minor magicka, and a potion of minor stamina.
Cool.
These are 5 AP to drink, and they each heal 12 of the respective stat. Hadvar says, "You finished your snack? We should keep moving."
Whoa, we drink one of the cheese.
What?
Is there cheese in here?
Is there cheese?
Yeah.
How much?
There's cheese. Well, the wheel's gone.
Oh, you ate a
That's what I
whole
thought.
wheel?
Damn it, you.
Man after my own heart. Ain't a block of cheese I've ever seen that did not go unconsumed. Sorry, Mom.
We like our blocks
Jacob,
of cheese.
what
Here,
is to
what
stop
can I
me
say?
from being out of combat and spamming my restoration?
I was ready for that.
Oh my god.
Jacob, what is to stop me from being out of combat and spamming my restoration?
I was ready for that.
Oh my god.
He's okay.
I have
How much AP is it? 4?
I don't have it written down on my.
I believe.
Healing sword.
Okay, so you can cast it twice a turn. So that's every 6 seconds you're casting it twice.
Mhm.
So how much XP would that be? Every time you cast it.
It's 12.
So every 6 seconds you're gaining 10 XP.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there something that
You hold out your hands and begin to heal yourself.
Oh. Yeah, sure. 10
XP.
Sweet.
Are you also calculating how much magic you're using?
10 XP.
Well, it just gets like regenerated every.
Well, yes,
out of
but
combat.
eventually, but yes, but
I'll just hold out until the next one.
10 XP.
Okay, there. I'll stop there. I'll do 30 XP.
That's not bad. And I'm stealth walking through everyone.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm so slow. I'm just crouch walking the entire way. That's terrible.
You
That
go to
makes
the
sense.
first room and it's not working. You go to the next room, roll again.
Oh my god.
It got worse. It got worse. Everybody knows where you went.
Oh, yeah. I would have Skyrim knows.
What are you doing?
He's walking like that.
Sorry.
The next room you guys find
I'm
is
mad
the
that he was ready
torture
for
room.
that. To do the
There are
XP, and he had the
soldiers
stop
and,
clock, and he was ready to
Imperial
keep
soldiers
going.
off some stormcloaks in this
He was
room.
straight up just gonna
You
let
were
the
gonna
man keep
torture
going.
us?
But with the cost, you're gonna hold up the whole session.
Torture chamber.
This is so stupid. I love it.
This might just be me misremembering, but all the times I played Skyrim, I didn't actually register that this was a torture chamber. So
It is. No, it
hearing
absolutely
everybody
is.
kinda freak out about it
100%.
is new to me too.
No, they were getting tortured for
His
information.
name is Torture.
It is. The guy with the hood. I
I
remember
think
that.
I might have just blown past him. I'm like, no, don't care. Give
He's
me
legitimately a
weapons.
torturer.
He has a conversation with this torturer who just says, "There's a dragon outside. We have to leave." And the torturer says, "You don't give me orders, boy." And he looks to the Imperial soldier and says, "We need to evacuate. Let's go." And they begin to move. And he says, "Take whatever you need out of this room. There's somebody locked in that cage over there. Maybe you can take something off of it." And the torturer says, "Oh yes, go ahead. Just take all of my things."
I don't think there was a single playthrough, maybe some, that where I was just like speeding through it. But most playthroughs, as soon as Hadvar and the other guy left the room, I would always kill the torturer. That guy.
Hadvar finds some lock picks. There's 10 of them, and he says, "You could probably use these."
Oh, sweet. Yoink.
You have 10 lock picks.
There you go.
Whenever you want to attempt to lock pick something that's locked, you have to use one.
Okay.
Can you open that cage so I can take stuff off this guy? Mine's 5.
Sorry, there's stuff going on, Kenshi.
So you should try and get that mage out of here.
15.
You succeed. You gain 10 lockpick XP.
10. What's the guy got on him?
Ooh, we lockpicking?
On him are mage's robes and a spell tome. If you read it, you take all the magic out of it, and it no longer exists. It is a spell tome of sparks.
Sparks.
Also on him are
Ooh.
mage's robes. So the way that Skyrim does, the video game does
So
all
he
of
actually-
the armor and stuff, it's in
yeah,
sets.
knows all the
That's too
looting stuff.
complicated. I have it all as just one thing. So you guys have helmet, greaves, everything that you need for your armor. Same with mage's robes. It's the hood and the robes. You cannot wear armor and the robes at the same time. You have to pick. The robes increase your magicka by 15, and your magicka regeneration increases by half. There's soldiers up ahead. We could try to take them out, or we could try to be quiet. Or
Okay.
if somebody has a
Very
distraction.
cool
of
that he
some
went through all of the work to like
I'm
make the
not
math for
very
the
good at
robes and
stealthing,
stuff.
believe it or not. Maybe the
I think he's
head injury.
done an amazing job trying to
Can't
get
really
it close to
tell
the
how
game.
loud I'm being. I hope we
And
can
still
get
be a
through this.
TTRPG.
I do have this really convenient spell. They could just all attack each other, and then we wouldn't have to deal with it at all. Maybe I should do that. I could make them attack each other.
That's crazy.
Mary Mage. Good. Do it.
Can I cast Fury on one of them?
Yeah, you have to successfully hit one of them, but you certainly
Oh.
can. You have to make a, the spells, you do need to succeed an illusion attack roll, but you can do it.
Okay, sorry. I thought that it was like at a distance because it says
It is.
within 400.
Yeah, so you charge up the magic in your hand, and then you shoot it at somebody.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like a melee attack. Yeah, 10.
That does hit one of them.
Okay.
You,
So that guy-
and you gain XP equal to the spell. One of the Stormcloak soldiers goes, "Ah!" takes out his battle axe and begins attacking one of the other Stormcloaks. All of them just break out into a fight, and they all fight and fight and fight, and then they all kill each other.
That's very convenient. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like magic is extremely powerful in this game. I could hit someone with my sword for a d6 damage, or I could set them on fire and do 2d10 damage. I guess the trade-off is the magic cost, but I don't know. I mean, if I had to
Magic
choose,
is
I think
strong.
I'm picking magic.
And Hadvar's like, "Great
Also
job."
stealth
and
archery.
you guys like make your way past. There's a drawbridge. He pulls a lever. You guys head across the drawbridge, and then a boulder falls down behind you as you hear the dragon roar above you. And he says, "We're nearly out." You guys are now in this cave system. Descending from the ceiling are spiders, and Gale makes a weird moaning sound as it happens.
That's the cheese.
Yeah.
I'm first. This spider is going to. Who is this?
That's Gale.
Gale.
Actively shitting.
It spits at you. It goes, and a bit of web and
Actively has
poison
the
fires
worm.
at you.
Web and poison?
Combat after combat after combat. There's so much combat in Skyrim, and I guess it makes sense. They really want to keep the jingly keys in front of your face so that
At least for that
you're
tutorial
constantly in the
section,
action,
yeah.
you're doing something, and you're getting XP.
The
But
only time
man,
it gets
in a
quiet is once you leave
TTRPG
the
game,
tutorial area.
It takes forever to get through combat.
Even
But
then,
they
you
do
could go
kill
straight
the
into the mine.
spiders and then
There's
move
more.
on to the next encounter in this cave just before they can leave. However, if you want to watch every nitty-gritty detail of this game, every turn and every little joke that we make that isn't in this edited down video, the full 4.5-hour VOD is up on Arcane Arcade right now. There's a link down in the description if you want to go check it out. Anyways, the party moves further down the cave to the final encounter before they can escape. All right.
Sorry, how long have we been standing here? Just curious.
Enough to heal all your stuff back.
Fantastic. Just wondering.
You guys continue, and you go deeper into the cave. In the next chamber, there's an underground stream, and in the distance, you can all see a resting bear. Hadvar looks at you, and he says, "Shh, there's a bear. I'd rather not."
He's gonna do some Wood Elf
tango
stuff.
with that one, Dad.
Let's go. I wanna see it.
If you ever see me getting into a fight with a bear, help the bear.
Oh, Natch.
Oh, is that that's natural 20? Oh, okay, cool.
It's just an automatic hit, so go ahead and just roll damage.
1 damage.
The bear turns and looks up at you.
You know what? That's fine. I'm about to get a lot of light armor experience.
You got 5 XP for the one-handed.
Oh, sweet.
It's the bear's turn. You're a Bosmer, right?
Yeah.
You can kind of you can kind of like talk to animals sometimes.
Yeah.
This one looks at you and says, "You again." I'll make you forget everything. It's gonna make a claw attack against
I
you.
go like this. Yeah, it's gonna make a rocket attack.
You're leaving your belly exposed.
13 to hit you.
That hits.
You take 20 slashing damage.
-2.
Ow.
It attacks you again.
Oh!
It bites
Ow.
you. It's going to use its stamina to bite you with the rest of its AP.
Okay.
Oh, is it power attack?
It's power.
Is it
It's power attack.
You can power attack us.
21.
Yeah.
The damage is 36.
Oh, I think I'm down.
You just fall. Zeb,
Yeah, I'm
you fall
down.
down.
Okay, maybe you should help me instead.
You are not dead.
Okay.
Yeah. You are instead you are dying.
Okay.
If another attack hits you, you are dead.
Okay.
You remain in this state
Uh-huh.
until you are healed or until combat is over. While you are dying, you do not heal HP.
Okay.
You don't regenerate any HP. Instead, you just have to sit there and hope that somebody helps you. This was the first time that somebody went down in a combat. Now, I considered being 100% to Skyrim. You know, if you hit 0 on your hit points, you're just immediately dead. But because we've got dice rolls, and because it is still technically a TTRPG, and also because I didn't really want everybody to constantly make new characters in case they just suddenly died, luckily they're able to get Dieter's character back up, and then they just form like this firing squad of magic upon the bear, just decimating it with spells. And the bear is killed, and they finally make it to the exit. Look, and he points forward. You guys see a bit of sunlight coming out of the cave. He says,
the exit.
"There." And you guys all make your way over towards it. And as the light of day hits you, flying overhead is the enormous dragon that flies over the nearby mountain, where you can see this enormous structure on the distant mountain, and the vast landscape of Skyrim opens up to you. Hadvar says, "That was close."
I can see it in my mind's eye, this vista as the road sort of slopes down and the river is running through. There's the mountain with the barrel in the
We can all
distance,
see it.
and then you walk
We've been
out,
there
and
enough
then Hotbar
times.
crouches down behind the rock as Alduin flies over. Even though there's really no need to do that. If, you know, I sometimes I would be like, oh my gosh, in my RP playthroughs, I'd like drop in stealth too. But like, it doesn't matter. Alduin doesn't give a shit about you. He doesn't even know who you are yet.
Yeah.
Are we all gonna be the Dragonborn?
You're free to be on your own. I don't think you should necessarily be a prisoner any longer. You've proven yourself that as much. Plus, you weren't on the list, so. That's really
Yeah, quick, that one should have been the first.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I love that they're doing this. Oh. When did this happen and why? 21.85. So the AI bugged on me again, as it always does. Because he's faster than them, so there's no reason they should have caught up to him. I don't get it. I really don't. Whatever. I think that's gonna be it for today. We saw some stuff, mostly political. I'm gonna try to keep it less political next time, but lately that's all that the Baldy has been posting. apparently. We'll try to keep some lighthearted stuff for next week. Or the next time we do a react, because it might just be gaming next week, we'll see. For Kenshi, I know I've been reloading my save a lot, but it's literally because the AI is just screwing me over at every single chance, because I've been playing this very well. With the exception, and I'll be honest, with the exception of going into the water when the beak thing was chasing me, that was a dumb move. And I probably shouldn't have reloaded it there. I should have probably just let my character die. But I already did the reload for that one, so whatever. But the two other deaths where my character is running and is clearly faster and for some reason gets caught up is bull. So I'm gonna reload those, and I did. And I'm not gonna, if I do any off-screen grinding on this run, it'll be to maybe, I don't want to sell too much more hashish off-screen. Let me just show you where we're at now in terms of money so that I can stay true to that. We've got about like 16k in our pockets right now, because I started selling a little bit towards the end of this while we were watching the Skyrim stuff. Trying to run people through and get their athletics up is more interesting to do it that way than running around the hub all day. Although now I'm starting to see the flaw with that is, you know, the game is not able to handle being in too many different, or even two different places at once. So I think that, you know, if we do another run of this game at some point down the future, we're going to try to stick to like one character and see how much we can do with that, because having a group of 5 or having any group at all makes me want to like split them up and be efficient with my timing and do different things, but it never works out because I don't think the game likes to can handle being in 2 different places at the same time. It just, the AI freaks out after a certain point, characters stop, and then you get chased down by an enemy and eaten when you really should have been just continuously going towards your destination. It's a little wonky in that way, but it is what it is. Anyway, like I said, if we do any grinding off screen, I think I'm just going to train some athletics, strength, and swimming. I'm not going to sell any more product, as it were, right now. Although I do think I have... what's his face? Do you have anything on you? No. So we're probably going to... I was about to stack him up with some hashish and send him on a different run, but we're not. Instead, we're going to do some swimming training with him first in the safe village. This guy's going to get some swimming training, try to get him up to like 7 or 8 miles an hour in the water, because that'll put him at faster than a beak thing. And maybe even blood spiders as well. We're going to have Regret do some athletics and strength training as well, because he's going to be our main seller. And then we're going to finish working on that snail house. I think that's the only thing. I'm going to build the snail house and put a research bench in there. I don't know if I'm going to start researching anything. I'm not going to research anything off screen yet, because that requires money, and I'm not going to sell any hashish off screen. So we're going to finish building this house. We're going to get Convict over to the village. Why is he running towards flats? He should be running to Grey Flare village. We're going to do swimming training. And we're just going to keep doing strength and athletics with the rest of these guys. And hopefully not get anybody killed if we do anything off screen. Because we're probably just not going to. I keep saying we will, but we don't. Anyways, thanks so much for watching. If you did, if you joined me. Glad you were here. This was I did try to do 6:30 today, but I was still a little sleepy, so we started at 7:30, and that's where we're wrapping now. I will try to do 6:30 next week, and we'll hop into whatever it is we're doing next. I want to say shooter stuff, perhaps. We'll see. Anyways, yes, thanks again for joining me. If you did, thanks so much for watching. As always, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are. This has been Eddie. It's been fun.